इक्ष्वाकुसूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टियुग प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीतामने साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीता स्तोत्र सहस्र श्री महामंडव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त तम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग सन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु शिलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयायुरारोग्य धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेनार्घ्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गा परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching. We have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize first the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, thus sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asana, throat center, as you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. From the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of you above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soha into your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. The sun, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali for your body. As you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp your forehead on the ground. as you continue to engage all the three bandhas, here gaze at your nose, visualize this. Now in a similar position from Halipavasana, put your hands in front of your body, place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow. In gazing at your nose, continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight, opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, sucking your stomach. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. You raise yourself up, your hips up high, lower your head and then chest. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of the line and bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the hip. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting. The first karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Armandi position, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Uddiyana bandha. Visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next, the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both all. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. To Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite. Now pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. In Natarali Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the balance that as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel to your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your fingers, one by one, inwards towards the palm, and then outwards. Now, place the roots. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch. Bring it to your nose, into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscles. Just two simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skin sleeve. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. You slowly calm down. Take a few steps we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hand in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale. Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now, Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternately. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engage as you vision. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands stretched back and raise yourself up into a standing position. And bend at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is 65-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye. Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palm, keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue to Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze for the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. It's the opposite to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together. Just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing side parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot. Beside your foot, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up, switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground. Together, put your hands together in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari B. As you do this asana, the japa will be entering into is Sadashivoham. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground, while the palm faces forward, the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your now stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand, in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the wrist, Swamiji, in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasanams in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward, your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together. As you continue to sit on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look at your Ankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. As the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye, inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together, like tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands in inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth, now breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the japa sada visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate is your frog-like Sahasrara chakra. Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with that, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Now, slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your cross, spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes. In the Pranamudra Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the breath as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hanging position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible. Put your knees open, widen your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. Clasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze Stani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana, engaging the Mula Bandha and the japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. Twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring your hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards Yogasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhale. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As your legs gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot to the palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum or Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be still like mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. As you raise your left arm straight above your head, visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta. As you do the hand on the top, now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards us. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama, into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on it and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground. Yours, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugras, and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers and your onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Grasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward, pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite. Your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Groin, knee up, lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize. Now, bring yourself to a seated position and keep your heels close, as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2 in your inner space. The next time, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just like the bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize space. Now, push your soles, push it further away from your body, and lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala Vinyasana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out twice. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, in Siddha Samadhyasana, raise yourself up underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky. As you bring your head down, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhyasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands under facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize a Choka. Bhairavasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. You can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself through the four petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by perineum, stretch it out, and gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of this. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will rest against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be fun. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra, sucking your sa Anasuya in Anusuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana, two fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. You're resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down. A foot, knees, the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, and clasp them in the Paramashivoham. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the ring. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. Naradasana. Let's enter into Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on the palm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite straight. Hold on to the respective face towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your From that, let's repeat the Gomukha slowly. You can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes at your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind the Paramashivoham. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And in the Paramashivoham behind your neck, gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow, turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendra Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally. We enter into Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master. Slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, on the far side, twist, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand, Matsyendranath in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubasana. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without a new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands, little fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort. Now, uncross your hands. Take your and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax Take your hands out. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing and inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Mukha. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers in yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hand is clasping your feet, thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhain straight, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Powerful Hinduism in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands, straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Out into Shiva Sutras. Continuing to hold the balance there. As you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Bodhyasana. So come to a seated position and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have an exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Bodhyasana. The japa, Oham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up. Dighasana. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now, as your legs are raised, visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can, with your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up high. Pressing the floor automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unnukha Pithasana 2. Now, just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards. Clutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chakra. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asana. In Yathasana Ishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel the Mula Bandha with the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands up. Just inhale and exhale. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner Tasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ensure in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position, stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, Hindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the bindu, gaze from your third eye to your nose. Visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Keep your legs in the same position and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputam Bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip, index finger covering your eyes, and your thumb palms pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni. The next asana, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space. Now, changing the leg position again as we are right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, the mudra on top of the knees, gaze towards your third eye, visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground as you gaze Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left. Eat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palm in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalation water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana, and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Point Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. You let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. Under, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead, and this is Visheshtasana. Visualize Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hand. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite hammer. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a... The next is Dhenukasana. Hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Dhenukasana. Now slowly place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye. The next asana, Machandrasana 2. Just untwist your body with your hands. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swami. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over, hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye. Untwist as we enter into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three. Sit on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards your chest in Pashasana. Together and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra where you're set your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you breathe in and out. Make the Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward. Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and knees. Clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. From inside out, let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Dandasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Landra Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold and exhale through. The next is Bhidokasana. Bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart, shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. Knit your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer to your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lead in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay on top, hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand, visualize yourself as infinite. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your Kushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Realizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschima. Let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite. Doing the gaze at your nose. Roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. And try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck. As you bring the other leg to laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position, you can uncross to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma-Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you. As you gaze at your nose, now you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana pose. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. And in Jatara, throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, bring your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha order, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Vipada Peetham. Now, and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards and off the ground in Paryankasana. As you visualize yourself as sturdy, as lay back down slowly. As you bring your hands out, keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulder. As you're laying on your back as a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground to push off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. During the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the Revitalize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let you interlace your fingers in the Parsha Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langal. Now, initiate your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashivoham asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Clasping your toes now. Spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. Now legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you inhale. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position. Now, bring your feet, you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana. Hold your opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Vishnu. Now in the same position, put one as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Continue to gaze at your nose. Now enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee toward above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Virabandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around, continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is now go to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlay out. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate pinning your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. What you will be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely completely fit. Come forward. Roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swami. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Now come to a standing position. The next is keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. Touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and the next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Lean forward and down. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. Visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse. As you start to walk around like a horse in the tall, as we enter into Kapotanittakasana, interlace your fingers behind the back. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanittaka. Stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. As you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn. As you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana is Uttanothanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. And stand. And again. Sit down. Stand up. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. which will be entering into the Parshvajanukarana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we resting by the sides, keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself. Now, you can bring the foot, the left foot, around the right knee and rotate. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as slow. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana. Coming right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. And in the Prana Mudra, stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quick star in Dhruvasana. From here now, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Bring your knee up to your chest. Clasp your knee with a fist while the other hand comes to the hand. Stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fierce. Bring the foot to the inner thigh. Standing straight like a rod. Get your in Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck in Trivikramasana on Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakakarana. Stand with. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly. Now, once you've squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Paramashivoham fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraka as you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha Asana. So now just slowly Unwind your hands from each other from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back, body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees. Bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashu Mudra as you gaze at your navel, sort of time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. And bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respect position, where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. In here, visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shush. Come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heel on your knees in Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the same and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake. In Sarpasana, relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, point your body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumb, Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes, protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chakrasana. Slowly relax your body back and sit on top of your knees, on your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility. Enter into Meshasana. Raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. Experience yourself. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground. Now stop striking the ground. Bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajas, forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. In Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From there, and then behind you, stretch your arms towards all the sides, backward, joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now, take your respective heels and point them outwards. With your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda. Continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a... Now, as we move into Mandukasana on top of your ankles, your hands underneath your knees, gaze to your nose, stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Give forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion. And now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. You can, here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hands and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to inhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makli. Remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey, the playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp. Embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself. And the next asana is Kanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana. Now you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide to Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as fierce. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into a healing position. Bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lowering yourself. Experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head on. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this with as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearm, hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beauty as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees, gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a head, gaze at your nose, breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture down beside your knees. Your elbows adjacent to the knees. Your hands holding your head. Exhale Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you Come, arms be extended straight out. And together, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. Locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself backward. Bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong. The next asana is Akashaka Potasana. So now, in the same position, as you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to that. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akashaka Potasana. Bring your legs back up now. Push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is round. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your Hekasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Both your knees underneath you. Sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana. Bows on the ground. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now keep right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide, Vajrasangarasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. With apart, bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards, together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, if your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet, walk around. Visualize you wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand and move around on your two hands as if you were dancing. In Viparita Nritya, slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart, arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. The other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet as a Kadamba tree. A pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is down. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakrasana. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. Right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg in your hands. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands. As you visualize them, now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. Moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg, back leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Register of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself as we repeat Chakrasana on the other. Place both your hands on the ground and Keep your entire body off the ground as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanuras. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder. In Ashtavakra, visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side, the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other Matsyendranath. Gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Pasthita and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes here in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, first at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other thigh to bring your knee to your forehead. As you keep your knee straight, gaze to the nose and crown. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose this side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana. As you tuck your chin, visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now Ripantha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the shows with the middle finger, yours with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself. Now release the and in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thigh. Side your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here with that, your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe. And your exhalation will be through from Yogasana 2. Now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana. Bring your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift Revitalize. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Actually, be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible, as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release. Do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashivoham. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as you move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest as we move with joys, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful gaze at your. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukutasana. Now except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana. Now release back to the ground. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Sucking in your breath through your belly. Extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves. Let's do Girdharasana here. As you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana, lean forward and down in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest, and gaze at your nose in. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha, Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. An index and middle finger in the prana mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on. As you visualize yourself as Paramashivoham's bow, just release your right foot, bring your hand, let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toe in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Param. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize your Paramashiva's third eye itself. Enjoy in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham Mudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upward, fingers. Bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. And clasp onto your feet, just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands, let your weight rest on your elbows. As you stretch your legs out straight, gaze at the lower. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance that. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through. Bring your hands to your hips now. As we move into Tiryanavukasana, yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavukasana. As we enter into Dhwajasana, keep your legs up high above your body. Your hands stretched out down behind your Kailasa's flag, respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. And relax now, flat onto the ground, palms in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mrita. पूर्णमदः पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति। ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Nityananda. We welcome all the participants and all the viewers for the 20th day of the Paramashivoham program. Program. We are coming to the conclusion of the program. And today all the participants, all by Swamiji, on how to manifest the best of your life. Today for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, all of us, how to manifest the ultimate communion with Paramashiva. Swamiji always says, the Shiva Shakti. Why? Because she never have any inner chatter, any judgments about herself. What Paramashiva, and that is what made her to experience one with Paramashiva. The ultimate communion with Paramashiva. Getting to understand the deeper secrets revealed by Swamiji on how to experience the same communion that are going to be entering, becoming Devi in our inner space. Where our complete inner space is a space of pure listening, trusting the connection, bridging the connection, making the connection with Swamiji. I see so many participants logged in. Mayubon, Nityanandama, Sean here, Nityanandam, Gabriel, Nityanandam, because all the participants to right now, all the participants, all of you had a beautiful Nityananda yoga. All of you did the full 308 asanas. I request all participants to post how was the experience them. Yes. Nityananda to all participants. Nityananda, Madai, Feng Pin. Nityananda to you also. You can come on camera, settle down. Yes. I request all participants. I know it will be little here in the little hard, but it's fine. How was it for all the participants? Definitely seeing results, changes in a great way. Okay, that's nice to hear. How about for you, Mom? Were you born? I request all participants, that's fine. If you want any some help or guidance to all the participants on how to do the asana, getting closer to Swamiji. Okay, that's nice. You know, one incident from Swamiji's life Okay, mind become more stable and calm and you need more practice. Okay. Actually, he was Raghupati Yogi. He was a very, very great and enlightened master, and he had mastered the form in its ultimate level. Literally, Raghupati Yogi could create a heart attack in himself and nothing will happen to him. Heart attacks while being hooked to the ECG machine. He gave a heart attack to all the doctors who trained Swamiji. And one time what happened was he told Swamiji, Swamiji, if you're all familiar with the yogic exercise, the Surya Namaskars. So he told Swamiji, start doing it till I come back. Swamiji thought, okay, a few hours he'll be back. And Swamiji says, 3,000 Surya Namaskars. No. Till night, till sunset. So this started at sunrise. Doing the Surya Namaskars without stopping. And then finally, sunset, Raghupati Yogi walked in and told, oh, you're still doing that. And then he told, okay, in relax. And Swamiji collapsed. Swamiji literally said it like all my joints were in pieces. My hand was in independent piece, my legs in independent piece. And then Raghupati Yogi asked him, why don't demons use? So just in the from morning till night, I have doing the yoga, the Surya Namaskar, and you're saying you are sitting right here. Now is it better? Is it better? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Now Swamiji was doing it from morning till night, and in night Swamiji had completely collapsed. He couldn't move, he couldn't do anything, literally. Then Raghupati bag, jute gunny bag, and tied all Swamiji's joints with it and took Swamiji home, carried Swamiji home, and he was so painful. So Swamiji, but the next day again, this is the training Swamiji went through in the science of just yoga itself, and that itself manifests so many powers in us. That's why yoga is transformations happening inside of you, within you. Okay. Yes, ever Nityanandam, welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Okay. So listen, all always says, there's 4 things actually in your life you should never miss. Just by practicing these 4 things integrately, authentically, you'll achieve confidence of the temple around the diameter, living closer to a Kailas ecosystem or a temple. Second, do puja or how much ever you can do. At least few minutes of puja. Sit and spend time with Swamiji. Third, do yoga at least do it for 10 minutes or do it for 3 hours, how much ever long you can do. Never miss yoga. Fourth, never miss darshan.
Swamiji says, just by doing these 4 things alone, your enlightenment is naturally you'll be doing puja. When you do puja, naturally you feel like doing yoga. And living near a temple community, naturally you'll be watching darshan. That's what Swamiji says. Never miss to do these 4 things in life. Every day. Just try your best to do it for you. And focus on the first person. By doing all these 4 activities, yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, is this better for all of you? If you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post yes. Yes. Are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly now? So let's enter now into the understanding of third eye reading. The manifesting as powers right now is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is, by the way, also one of the Shiva Sutras. Yasya tishthan militalochana kramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By keeping your awareness through the power of the third eye, one is able to see the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is beautifully bold, my cosmic opulence. The whole 11th chapter is a beautiful narration of Krishna's cosmic form by Arjuna. And also Swamiji in his own life manifested connecting to the first person within, the source of the thoughts. Suddenly a beautiful experience happened where Swamiji was able to feel himself existing in all of them. And that is what we are all going to be manifesting right now. Are we all ready for it? Okay. So let's close the eye. Because this power manifests in such a way that you're able to see without the use, without the need of your 2 eyes. You can take a thick, opaque cloth or a blindfold and close your eyes. Modifying pen, I request you also, you can take a cloth and close your eyes. Now, intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this awareness and oneness in yourself. Now, the picture will be on screen for you. You will be able to see the picture exactly, all the details, the shapes, the colors, anything Swamiji is showing you. Go ahead and connect to Swamiji. Start by chanting the Mahavakya. Nanda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nanda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Anything arising at this moment, you are not that. You are Swamiji. In that space, ask Swamiji to reveal to you the image which has been projected. Exactly. Talk to Swamiji. Converse with them. Go on. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. But continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us all participants now to pose. Whatever Swamiji wrote, detail as Swamiji showing to post in the chat section. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremy backfield there. Nityanandam, we just started the power manifestation session, so every I saw yellow like a sunset. Okay. How about for you, Mom? What you want? Blue, white, sunlight, turtle, island, sea. Okay. How about for the rest of the participants? Shania, how about for you? So let's simplify the answers for all the participants. Checking for all participants. Actually, okay, you missed it. No problem. You can join us in the next round. So the picture which was projected, see, it's a drawing. And you can see the background of this picture is light yellow color. And in the middle, we call this like a mandala drawing, which is kept in the middle. So that's all we are able to see something in the middle, some circles, sun kind of thing. But actually, it is a mandala drawing. So yellow color is very right. Everyone else agree? And my own white is right. The station now. We'll have another picture again. Okay. Spend this time. Let this time be your next round of manifestation. So I request all the participants to close your eyes. Shania, do join in this round? Yes. Jeremy, you too, you can join us in this round. Yes. Gabriel. Yes. Now, slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, a picture is being projected for all participants. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What other colors? So, intensely, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om the Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityanandam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Just exactly how is functioning for all participants. Post it in the chat section. It showed you any feelings, sounds you heard, all of it, go ahead and post it in the chat. Yes. My volume positive CS level. Okay. How about fish on the air? What is something to show you? Ever, yes, ever I request you to post what's something to show for you. Yeah. Okay, you saw the answer. Okay. Nothing blackness. Okay, so only blackness. Okay. The picture is actually like kind of place, but more of orangish color. Um, square rectangle is right, my one, because it's a painting, and the painting is rectangular. Are you understanding? It's like if I take a picture of my TV screen, similar to that, it's a picture of a painting. Yes. So the rectangle painting is there within the picture. So that is a very nice manifestation, ma'am. So with that beautiful power manifestation session, all of us are just so intended to get back. Today, once I deep bit about the Shiva Sutras, now let's go into the depth of understanding how are they manifested and how can we experience it really in our lives. See, the Shiva Sutras, do we all remember how the Shiva I was brushing through the notes to see how the Shiva Sutras come from. Shiva Sutras were what the Paramashiva revealed to Devi. Revealed to Devi to experience the state, space, powers, the revelations, the teachings from Paramashiva to Devi, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. There are 4 parts to any scripture, right? Swamiji revealed Vidakshara, the if I read a book, what truth am I supposed to get out of it? What am I supposed to be learned? Import of the book. The part of the book, the additions or the subtractions from the book that happened. Will people accept what I say or not? The compromise which happened in the book, whether it is an addition of something or a deletion of something. Book. Next, the dilution which happens to the sacred scripture, to the book, just to create a greed in another person, there is some dilution that happens to the original truth scripture of a book. Ultimately, all the useless paths, all the paths that are absolutely unnecessary are just that of a scripture, of a book. Are we understanding these 4 parts? It's just a bit of a recap. Are we all understanding? A part which is the Kshatriya part, a part which gets diluted due to creating greed in a person, in the reader. The unnecessary and useless is the Shudra part, and the part which is actually meant to convey the original knowledge. That is the Brahmana part. Swamiji says any of Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra parts. Only the pure Brahmana part. Meaning, these what you absolutely need. There is nothing extra added for fear, for greed, for this scripture. That is why Swamiji says there is nothing that can be added on to this Shiva Sutra. Not giving a commentary on the Shiva Sutras. I am just presenting it to you in the letters are in Sanskrit, but we do not understand Sanskrit. So Swamiji is presenting these sutras the way that we can each understand, because nobody can develop on Paramashiva. Which are able to be revealed even. Now, if you write a book, obviously you have to think about the reader, right? If I'm talking something, like connect to what I'm saying, is he going to, should he accept what I'm saying, or will he be interested in what I'm saying, right? To the whole world, without any addition or deletion, without any kind of other dialogue, Paramashiva revealing it to Devi. This Devi who is receiving this scripture. What does that mean? That it is like having two bodies and one soul. Devi and Paramashiva are in the space of ultimate oneness, and that is meaning a narration of the benefits of the Shiva Sutras. Even there is no benefit called as the Phalashuddhi, meaning, now for example, if I chant the Shiva Panchakshara Stotram, right? Nagendra Nitya Shuddhaya Digambaraye Tasmai Nakaraya Namah Shivaya. Something maybe many of you are familiar with, or maybe not. In the we say Shiva Panchakshara Stotram Yaf Pathet Shiva Sannidho Shivalokabhavapnoti Shivena Sahamurti. This verse, this mantra, is that he will, if at all this is chanted in front of Paramashiva, in front of Paramashiva, in Paramashiva's day is chanted, then he achieves the Shiva Loka, being in Paramashiva's Loka in Kailasa. This is the Phalashuddhi. They say, do this, chant this mantra so that you can achieve the space of Paramashiva. Or when we chant the Mahalakshmi Ashtak, if you chant it twice, this is what the benefit will be. If you chant it thrice, this is what the benefit will be. It comes within the mantra itself. This is the Phalashuddhi. But Swamiji will say what you're going to achieve from it, because it has only what is absolutely necessary for you. That is with Paramashiva. Every guru needs a disciple, like Swamiji said yesterday itself, right, in the darshan. Couldn't see as me. I need one disciple who can vibrate in the same frequency as me. And that is what they consort. She was also his ultimate disciple. She was ready to receive pure innocence. Swamiji says, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, science, an ageless wisdom, a timeless wisdom. The essence of the entire wisdom of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the Shiva Sutras. Are we all understanding this? Is there in the Shiva Sutras. That is why Swamiji says that from each sutra, an entire what the modern day defines as religion can come out of 12 sutras. There are totally 112 of these Shiva Sutras that Swamiji has revealed. Nothing can be added or removed from it. Devi asks Paramashiva, "Oh Paramashiva, what is the reality? And how can I experience it? How can one experience the true nature of your reality?" In reply to that, of how to achieve that ultimate reality, how to experience that ultimate reality. These 112 sutras, 64 tantras, such as the Guru Gita, the Kularnava Tantra, the Mahanirvana Tantra, and so many more, Shiva Samhita. There are so many scriptures, 64 to be precise, together which consist of the Shiva Sutras. Songs on which Paramashiva is able to reveal, is able to pour himself. Devi is that platform. So today we are all going to be receiving these Shiva Sutras, listening to some of them, but most of all, experiencing the goal of each of these sutras. Receive it. Is feeling connection. That innocent feeling connection with the Guru, with the Master. Because we cannot afford any dilution for any reason. That is what Paramashiva says is the space needed. It's too dangerous to miss. It's too costly, is what Swamiji says. We have to ensure we are receiving these sutras. That's what Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, Saralatva, simplicity. 30 years of experience. I'll tell you a funny story about this. I love Swamiji's stories. Yes. Swamiji says the story of a 20-year-old man who was a scholar of enlightenment for the last 60 years of his life. Okay, since for 60 years of his life. He approaches an enlightened master and he tells the master, "Master, for the last 60 years, and I have heard that even the grass will get, it doesn't make any sense to me. How is it possible?" The master tells him, "Forget going to get enlightened." The man is taken aback. He's looking side to side. He's like, "Oh, I think about that. Then bother about whether the grass or the trees are going to get enlightened." So the intellectual knowledge is not needed. We do not need such a huge. Actually, I'll tell you another story about innocence. Okay, so there was a great like one of the most amazing poets in the Hindukulam, the Urvashi and Parvasa. So many things, Raghuvanshi, so many poetry. It's like poetry stories that he has written are incomparable. Dumb man. He was a man who was mentally backwards, basically. He didn't know much, he couldn't talk properly. There was a queen, a princess of the country, who felt that no scholar could beat her in a debate. In a debate, nobody can beat her. Okay? She had a condition. So her father conditioned that I will only marry one who can defeat me in a debate. A lot of great scholars went and tried and terribly failed. Okay, they terribly failed. And what scholars once were walking together and they were so badly offended, they were insulted her. And they wanted to take revenge. Princess, she shamed all of us, and more so she mocks us. We have to really do something. We can't keep quiet. Okay? The man is sitting on the branch of a tree. He's sitting on the outer edge of the branch.
If the tree is here, and this is the branch, right? So he's sitting on the branch and he's cutting the tree.
The branch. Okay, so they see a man who is sitting on a tree and cutting the branch that he is sitting on itself. So there is. He gets angry, he starts shouting at them and he says, I'm not going to listen to you. Come and take the branch. That is why you're telling me. These scholars are like, God, what a foolish man. Let's leave him, and they're continuing to walk. Of course, within something, he runs to these scholars and he's like, what great people you must be. You're able to predict such a great person. You are so amazing, because he's actually like a very simple head. And he runs and he goes and tells these scholars. They think. So they look at him, they're like, oh, this man to debate with her. But he also should not talk. Okay. So this will be the condition for the debate. He will not talk and she also should not talk. They dress him up nicely like a scholar. They put all the turban and all the flowing robes, everything.
Silky robes and all those made him.
They make him. And they tell him, only one thing you need to remember. Keep your mouth quiet. Don't say great pride for you. You can get married to the princess. So he'll be okay. He'll go quiet. Only word you should say, Om Swasti. And you should bless the king. Say this. Other than that, don't say. And he comes to the court, he blesses the king, but he doesn't say Om Swasti. He says Om Ushtra, because he forgets the word. Ushtra means, he's like, what is this? He's calling me a camel. And then these scholars, no. Ooh, this. Trust stands for this. He's giving you the blessings for prosperity for this. What a great scholar he must be. And he comes and sits for the debate. The conditions are put. None of them will look at that man. And she's like, they've got some guy to defeat me. Let's see. She shows one finger. Okay? He's thinking. Let's first look at what the man is thinking. Then only we'll see what the princess is thinking. Okay? shows one finger. Eyes, I will poke two of your eyes. He shows two fingers. The princess is impressed. She shows five fingers. Slap me, is it? I will punch you. She shows a fist towards her. And this goes on for a few. I have gotten a scholar worthy of me. I will marry him. Now, you know what the princess was actually met? Absolute Paramatma, the Brahman, the ultimate reality. When he showed two, she is telling the one Paramatma, but what did she understand when he showed the number two? That one dual as Devi and Paramashiva. So she showed five. When she showed five, he understood, no, you want to slap me. What does she say in reply to that? So what does he say? He says, I will punch you. But in human body. So she thinks he's looking at it like, so like this it goes on, and now she's super impressed with him. She gets royal marriage and she comes to his home. He lives in a small hut. He's a simple man. When she comes to the hut, he's actually a fool. He's a dumb man. He doesn't know anything. She realizes this and she feels terribly betrayed. Okay? She feels, of what use is it me marrying you? At least go and pray to Kali and get some knowledge. Get some wisdom in your head, then come back to me. No, he may be a fool, he may be ignorant. He had that innocent, receptive face. So he goes and he sits in front of Devi Kali intensely to Kali. He just sits, meditates. Kali, she said, I have knowledge. His intensity is such that innocence that takes his tongue, and on his tongue she writes the Om. She writes the Om on it itself. And of course, the life goes on. He comes back, but he's not able to accept his wife back, spiritual path. He continues on with his life. He wrote many beautiful stories, poetry, and he also served in the court of Raja. What is the key point here? That innocence, the simple innocence he had when the word was told to him, go and get some knowledge. I don't manifest that as a reality. Swamiji says, when you have this open space, if you look at the shoes, right, there's so many simple techniques. For example, when you sneeze, be aware you will be enlightened and get enlightened. Yawn and get enlightened. In any moment of emotion, stop real most in the cosmos and get enlightened. Such simple techniques. Swamiji says, even just looking at a leaf falling from the tree, you can get enlightened. He just saw a leaf from the tree, and as the leaf fell, his identity fell, and he was enlightened. That is the real space of receiving these Shiva Sutras. Swamiji beautifully tells the life story of Sant Ramdas, where he's a simple man. His guru I'll tell you one more incident. You actually millions of saints who just through innocent, simple surrender get enlightened. Nothing more than an innocent, simple surrender from Varanasi. So there is many Ramadasas who are there. This is Ramadasa from Varanasi. He really wanted to get enlightened. Local temple priest was not accepting him as a disciple due to his family background. But he was so sincere. So right, I just need initiation from the Guru. So let me do one thing. I will go early in the morning and I will lie down on the step taking bath. He will step on me. He is a man so devoted to God. So automatically he will say, happens, he will be like, Swamiji or Paramashiva, right? So like, because he's a man devoted to God, he will even oh Krishna, and I will take that as my initiation. His foot touching my body will be his, and I will become a disciple of him, and I will start my spiritual practice. So the plan is all in order. He goes, he lies down the next day on the steps. Exactly the path where the priest is coming for taking a bath. So the priest son Ramadasa, but one thing went out of plan. This priest was not really enlightened. He was not instead of Rama or Krishna coming out of his mouth. He's like a buffalo. He shouts at the man lying down there. He shouts at Ramadas. Instead of Rama, Krishna, he says, oh, hello, a monkey. He did not say Rama or Krishna. He said a buffalo. What should I do now? Whatever it is, I have accepted him as my Guru. The mantra he has initiated me starts meditating. He meditates on buffalo. He meditates on the buffalo, and ultimately, after a few years, after that intense yearning happened in him, Devi appears. And in the temple, he goes to take Devi's darshan. And there he sees out of the temple for the procession. He has the darshan of Devi in the form of a huge golden buffalo and gives him darshan. Now, in that form, she's gigantic. The deity is actually just a... But in the form of a buffalo, golden buffalo, she's giving darshan. She's huge. She is not coming out of a tiny deity out of the doorway, which is 50 foot in height. Huge. She is not coming out. It is stuck. And the people are confused. The priests are confused. Huge doorway. It's acting as if it's stuck. But Ramadasa can see the Devi in the horns of the buffalo are stuck behind the doorway, and that is why it's not coming out. So, he's seeing that they're repeatedly trying to pull it out, and the horns of Devi are getting hit on the door. So he's like, lower the deity, why will you lower it to take it through a 20-foot doorway? But he's not able to bear seeing Devi's horns. He goes and he comes out. Everyone is shocked. They look at him and Devi gives direction to each and every being there in the temple. They have a curtain with a buffalo embroidered on it to respect Devi in that form which she appeared over there. That simple innocent surrender he had, that simple innocence, that is the ultimate. Devi herself takes that form to bless him. That is the real space we all need to carry. Simple, innocent, open, feeling connection to the divine. Let us all become that open space. Okay? It's going to be a short meditation. Sit straight and close your eyes. Meditate upon yourself. Visualize yourself as Devi herself. Don't worry about the gender, female, male. Just become Devi. The cosmic womb, ready to receive the ultimate blessings of Paramashiva and manifest it in reality. You are Devi herself. Without any conditionings, without any ideas of gender, of age. Just visualize yourself as a lady. There's no gender, there's no other attached identity. It is just pure receptiveness. Just few more minutes. Allow yourself completely sink into this feeling. Slowly, very slowly relax, open your eyes. How was the experience for all the participants? Was it amazing? Felt lots of calm, or you felt yourself like Devi? What exactly do you feel? Gender. It is about the space of passivity, of receptivity. Like with which is recreate just in the space of absolute passiveness. That dilution will start. But the minute we just become passive, receptive, you will be able to absorb so much more. Okay. Session. Okay. So we'll be now manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Are you all ready? Sean, Heya, Ma, Yvonne. Gabriel. Now, when we listen to the Devi and Paramashiva relate, what's the main thing? The space of explain to Devi, he does not need to justify to Devi, because it's an absolute space of communion. So there is what we are all going to be listening. That even a simple word like we can receive what the other person is trying to tell us even without words. Experience between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Have you heard of it? It's exactly this space. Beautiful one. It's such a beautiful incident. Swamiji's guru, who's a direct incarnation of Paramashiva, was sitting with Swamiji in the temple. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining about Advaita to Swamiji. Now, Swamiji says, my whole constipation started. Mata Jubilanpuri has spoken about Advaita. Isiki Swamigal, I have heard a lot about Advaita from him. Anamali Swami, yes, I know, this is only Advaita, that is only Advaita. Swamiji says that whole constipation, as you can see, starts drifting off. Now, Arunagiri Yogeshwara saw this. Okay, he's not listening, and he said, Sami, younger itself, all his family, friends, everyone used to call him as Sami only. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara was Arunagiri Yogeshwara's eyes. Swamiji says those eyes that are so deep as the ocean, so expressive, so deep. Swamiji just looked into those eyes. In that moment, all of it left him, and Swamiji was listening. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, only one word till then was spoken. Swamiji came to awareness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara did an action. Not a verbal question, it was just an action question. Are you able to move your hand? Swamiji said. Swamiji also did not say any word. Arunagiri Yogeshwara signaled, it showed. Can you move your hand? Swamiji in this whole exchange. Arunagiri Yogeshwara looked at Swamiji and said, Vanada. Just two words, Sami and Vanada, Swamiji. There was no other words. There was just a non-verbal communication. Arunagiri Yogeshwara asking Swamiji, Swamiji, can you move your hand? Swamiji saying, yes, established in consciousness that can move my hand. That same will can move any matter in the cosmos, which is within Arunagiri Yogeshwara, able to move the hand, is the the same will inside Swamiji able to move the hand. It is oneness. Communication, an entire experience such as oneness was transmitted. Same way now, without the need for much work, you will exactly be able to catch what I'm trying to tell you. There is the power we're going to be manifesting what I'm thinking of. It is going to be like telepathy, where you will be receiving an action. Okay, so understand it's going to be an action. Sometimes even without you consciously realizing, you may do the action. So manifestation process, in case you do any action, that is exactly what I am conveying to all of you. So do come on camera for the manifestation alone. Yes. Okay. Okay. So now I have thought of an action. Now I'll be connecting to some action that I am conveying out for all of you to do. Okay? Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda intensely connect to Swamiji. Just receive the information. Receive the actions Swamiji is asking all of you to do. Just union. You, the Acharya, and Swamiji are one and the same. I am Swamiji. In that space, as you chant the Mahavakya intensely, ask Swamiji to reveal to you the action continue. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Intensely connect to Swamiji. Just remind yourself, you and Swamiji are one in this. You are experiencing the slowly relax now and post your answers. What is it Swamiji showed you as the exact action to do? Exalt participants. Go ahead and start posting now whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Everaya, Shaunaya, Gabriel, because Mawankai, because all of it to post. What the Swamiji is showing to you? Standing, sitting, jumping. Okay? Anything else? Besides smile. Okay, I'll tell you all what I was communicating to all of you. The action that I was communicating is actually a very simple action of putting it behind your head. Okay, a glimpse of your own face, eyes wide open, station, okay? So this time all the participants, I'll be thinking of an action for all of you. Just connect this Swamiji intensely, able to receive the exact message I'm giving for all the participants to do. So intensely chant the Mahavakya. I'll be now connecting this Swamiji and giving the command for all of you. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely connect to Swamiji and see. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. So request all participants now to go ahead and pause what Swamiji showed for all of you. Most Swamiji actually reveals for all of you. The more time we let the logic become say, Kamini Velan true. So always remember all the participants. Just allow Swamiji's presence. As soon as you feel Swamiji's revealed answer to me, just indicate with its own word. Okay. Everybody posted clap. Okay. You want a thumbs up. Okay. Anything else? How about for you, Shania? Stand. Yes. Janadam, Everaya, nice to see you for the program. Yes. Janadam, yeah. Anything else, all the participants? That's it. Swamiji showed for all of you. Okay. So let me now verify the answers for all of you. So the exact action which is given for all the participants to do. You are too close. You're able to see a clap. Well, just too close. That's really nice. Wonderful. You're able to see a hand gesture. That's really nice. We got the team. That's nice too. Wonderful. See, actually, every year, one day, it'll actually go so close to the manifestation. So just be intense. Like up in this round, how intense you are. As that manifestation. Okay, ever feels like stepping out of a black screen to see around the box. Close your eyes also and do it. If you want, you can do it with your eyes open. Some just always said that palm manifestation is only for the manifestation. There's a very beautiful palm manifestation. Hope all of you enjoyed it. Cognitions from Swamiji. Let's learn now first few meditation techniques that Swamiji has revealed. About actually going to be learning and doing different meditation techniques. Okay, it's not going to just be an intellectual thing or some cognition, some different actual meditation techniques that Swamiji has revealed. So now Nityanandam, all participants, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post a yes in the chat. So now, let's understand deeper definition, learning two main techniques. The technique of Vipassana, which is what was taught by Gautama Buddha to ego past anger in our life. Okay, yes. Very clear. Nityanandam, Nityanandam, how are you, ma? So now, see, this is the technique of Vipassana. Is nothing but sitting with yourself. What does this mean? We have become so used to, in the modern day, going out of the other. But Swamiji says, we give appointment to everybody in our life, but we forget to give an appointment to ourselves. We never give time for us to meditation. This is Vipassana technique. Swami says, if at all I have to, if the whole world is destroyed, if the whole enlightenment science is kept alive, I can guarantee we can revive the whole enlightenment science. That is what Swamiji says. This one technique of when enlightenment science of the world is destroyed, this one technique is enough to keep it alive. Understand? Swamiji says that, see, this Vipassana meditation is nothing but becoming aware of your breathing. When we were learning about the Pranamaya Kosha, all of us learned how breathing is a 5-step process where you inhale, the air spreads within your lungs, then you exhale, and the cleaning process is done, right? So these are the 5-step processes. Both and mind are related to each other. If you can see within yourself, Swamiji is actually it is modern day science is also proven that meditation will actually help you to enhance your whole sense, enhance your whole brain. Because when you have calm, settled breathing pattern, that means your mind is not that agitated. Breathing will be. So understand your breathing and your mind are closely related to each other. See, now Swamiji says about this one, all the sciences, all the teachings, all the scriptures, everything is lost. This one technique is enough. Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. In a nutshell, okay, this technique is nothing but of your breath. See, Swamiji says mind is bringing the mind to awareness. Also says we use only 2% of the mind. Why? Because we have like so many thoughts constantly in our mind. Okay, let's say where only 1 or 2 of them were able to even make it one reality. We're using only 2% of the possibility of our mind, of our brain. It brings the mind to stability. You know what Swamiji says? For like, have you ever seen a picture or a video of an elephant walking? Or seen really itself and side to side? The trunk will constantly be moving independent of the elephant, right? It has to carry a huge log in its trunk. The trunk will stop moving. It will become stable. That is what is constantly running here and there, jumping between this and that.
the log which steadies the mind is this Vipassana technique. Is what? To stop worrying the mind so much, stop the swing of the mind, random movement of the mind is stopped. The mind can become so powerful. Understand this, okay? Now you have 100 thoughts in your mind. Let's say there are 100 people talking to you at the same time, properly, out of those 100, right? Let's say in 1 hour, you have to cover 100 conversations. What will happen to you? Maybe you'll have one properly out of that. The same way, maybe you're able to bring one into reality comfortably. You're able to bring only one into reality. But if you have just 10 thoughts, 10 conversations, at least 8 of them you will be able to manifest as a reality, right? If you have to take 10 conversations in an hour happening, if you have to have 100 conversations, maybe one you will be successful because all the other 100 will be distracting you from into your reality. The same thing with thoughts. If you have just 10 thoughts, at least 8 of them, you will be able to manifest into your reality. Very much intertwined with your mind. It is very, very closely related to your mind. Now, we all know about the tusks of an elephant. You know the tusks of an elephant, right? How long they are. Outside we see this, but actually the one that is inside the elephant's mouth as teeth. If the elephant opens its mouth, the teeth which are there, the tusk is basically just long extended tooth of the elephant. In the same way, how the external part is called the tusk, the internal part is the breath. When it's outside, it is breath. When it is inside, it is mind. That's what Swamiji says. The internal. That is why if we bring awareness to our breath, our mind will automatically become calm. It will automatically settle down completely. Are you understanding this?
Swamiji also shares that, see, currently at the moment, our mind and our body are completely disconnected. Mind is its own entity, body is its own entity. We are as it is. Body and mind are running over us. Like for example, Swami gives an example of a car. You are controlling the car, right? Otherwise, the car will control you. Same way, right now, for all of us, we are not controlling the mind. By doing this meditation, which all of us are going to be entering into, you are going to be understanding how the body and mind are completely. This is what Swamiji means by complete awareness. Just by keeping complete aware how to run your life, you take better decisions in your life. You yourself feel happy, grateful. I feel you are living in this body, not the mind or something else sitting in you and ruling this body. Is all participants understanding? So we have to connect the both mind and connected. Only when we connect all these three together, that happens when we bring full steps for breathing is functioning. The 5-step breathing process. Becoming aware of all that. Simply connect was given to Dev in which he reveals the Shiva Sutra. So this was a beautiful technique. Marutontar Bahirvapi Viyat Gamya Nivartana. Bhairavya Bhairava Yetham. When you stop the incoming breath and the outgoing breath in their respective places, the one will experience the space. That ultimate space of oneness can come just by becoming aware of the ingoing breath. That's the simple technique that Swamiji has given to all of us. Another beautiful technique which Swamiji has learning furthermore during today's sessions, where Swamiji says, Kama Krodha Lobha Moha Mada Matsarya Gochare Ishyate. During the time of lust, of anger, whenever lust, anger, greed, jealousy, or are coming up in it, become aware of it and experience the ultimate. So now we'll be entering into a session by Swamiji to understand deeper truths. How we can each practice these techniques. That is what we are going to be now listening to directly from Swamiji himself. So for all participants, any questions, any doubts? Let's now listen to this from Swamiji.
Whether you want to sit here or you want to go on lie down in your room, it's up Just be little careful, I saw bad walking. How if you have a deep burning, how can You can't sleep. If you are sleeping in the night, relax and sleep. Actually, you can't sleep. For example, understand, next to your room, so a big pressure is there. On floor, pressure is there. Can you sleep in this room? Will you be able to sleep? You will just waiting when to break the wall and take it and spend it. You will be trying all your best only to break. Not even next to your wall, inside so many close pressure is there. How can you sleep if you are sleeping? You don't have faith, there is a pressure. You don't think it can be achieved. You don't want the pressure. Gita says clearly, Yogi is a man who sleeps when the world is awake, and he is a man who is awake when the world is asleep. So all the best are yogis. That's I have never seen any lazy fellows beginning enlightenment. Any lazy fellows beginning enlightenment. Anyhow. Alright, now try to work. I wanted at least you people to have some deep experience of the inner self. See, I don't want it. I don't even feel that. I don't even have agree that you should become enlightened. At least let the DPS come down. Let the DPS come down. If you achieve that much, then okay, my 4 days are useful. Any other doubt in the meditations, what you are doing now? Any doubt, any clarification?
Frustration முடிஞ்ச உடனே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் நீங்க சாட்சி எடுத்தோடனே பாடியை தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி பண்ணவே இல்லைங்க சாமி. ஈவினிங் ஒரு 6 பூஜை வரைக்கும் அங்கே பாடி இருந்தது. இருந்துட்டு அப்புறம் திடீர்னு ஒரு ஃபுல்லா உடம்புல வந்து ஃபுல்லா டான்ஸ் ஃபுல்லா ஒரு எனர்ஜி அதுக்கப்புறம் கிளாஸ் கூட நேரங்கள் சாப்பிட முடியல.
steps of vipassana. Whole thing is just perfect steps of vipassana. Second technique for prana body prana sarira. First technique for Nyaga mantra. I already started speaking on Nyaga mantra. Shiva Sutras. First technique from Shiva Sutras. And especially the visualization, locking. You just lock your body. You can't move. Simply be able to sit. Simply be able to sit. If you just visualize, you locked all the joints. You can't move. It will be there just sit your stone. It will be there like a stone. So it's the first technique from Shiva Sutras. Watching all the four movements of the breathing. But the curve is the place where zero is. Actually, you see, every curve you come down to zero and go. Between every curve you come to zero degrees. If you cannot single curve, you will come to zero degrees. That is what you see. Inhaling and outhaling, exhaling time, you will be having some 40-50 dBs. The curve time in Sha, without giving your mind rest, you will dance at 0 dBs and go. It is so sensitive, you will miss it. But don't miss. Again and again, catch only that point. Actually, the curve only Shiva happens. Shiva means the consciousness. Shiva consciousness happens to you. You are almost near the 0 dBs. If you don't see any movement, you are near 0 dBs.
Even breathing is very sharp.
But you will see the whole absolute energy. When the breathing is shallow, your whole absolute energy
first technique we don't have to do.
used to do japa as a sleep. I have 2 malas. I am totally sleeping and both malas will rolling. And inside there used to be so clear the mantra I will be doing. The mantra I will be doing. Even now, after beginning and late, I have only one lining up like a thread I have just to speak with you all, just to do these basic activities. Even now you can see sometimes my hand will be moving like this. It will be moving like this. Because if you have to stay with the body, something should be there which will hold you. Some anchor. Some anchor should be there. Otherwise you can't hold the body. I have a mantra as an anchor. I have this mantra which I used before and later. That's what I am using as an anchor to hold, to catch. That's why even when I sign, I don't sign my name. What I am signing is not my name. That's a mantra which I used before enlightenment. For enlightenment, of course, it didn't well for enlightenment, but it just dropped me personally from personal state. So, of course, it has done a lot. It has done a lot. It has done a big service to me by putting me into the higher level techniques. That's a mantra which I use. And if you can't understand which language it means, neither I know which language it means. Just allow the vibration to happen and allow the hand to move along with the vibration. Whatever is written is written. That's all. Just the vibration is transmitted to the hands and becomes a script. And which language neither I know nor when I listen to who listen. It is neither English nor Sanskrit nor Tamil. I don't know. We can say our own Nitya Bhasha. That's what I use as a signature. Even legally, that is my signature. In passport, everything. Because I didn't see the first time after enlightenment, only for the passport first time I was asked to sign. That's the first time they brought the application and asked me to sign. I said, what should I sign? I don't feel any meanings connected to me. 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 I don't feel any meanings connected to a new name, Nityananda, I feel connected. Totally, I feel that I am a stranger. So what to do? All right, this is the only thing which I know, the mantra, which I love, which I like. So let me start writing over. I started putting letters and signature. Any other question? That is what asking business secret. Actually, that I think this will to understand with a logical mind. That's why I don't initiate that mantra to anybody. Maybe when I find somebody qualified, I will use that mantra. It is too. Of course, I express that concept again and again. What is meant by that mantra again and again say the teachings, but I don't give exactly the word itself. Oh, once once people can choose to receive it, then let them have.
Nityanandam, Nityanandam, all the participants. That was a very beautiful session from Swamiji to understand deeper about the neutral zone. Iman, Sean here, yes, Mamari. I see me, Lulu. Nityanandam, legacy report. Come on camera, it would be nice to interact with you. Yes, experience. What did you understand from the session? What Swamiji spoke on? The neutral state, which is there in all of us. What was your understanding? Or if you had any question, doubts, you can go ahead and post that also. Let's understand deeper about what Swamiji said. Actually, what we understood just now about the level of it. It is the whole Shiva Sutras itself. The first so many techniques focus on the breath and find a solution. First 9 techniques, actually, Swamiji has revealed that at least 9 techniques are completely about how just by connecting to your breath, working on your breath, you can experience enlightenment. Now, we'll be doing a small technique for experience. See, these techniques are, you should also be doing it. One of them, the first one, you can do it constantly throughout your day. And the other one, the second one is about anger. So, specific. So, understand another participants. Swamiji says very beautifully that anger is an energy in all of us, right? Anger is an energy. It's an active energy which is there in all of us. Use it in a positive way. It enhances your creativity, or this energy can be in a powerlessness way, which can fundamentally is nothing but an expression of an energy in you. It just needs to be directed in a proper way. It just, see, the amount of energy released in all of us when you're in anger, all participants, you yourself can actually relate it, infuse into your system, right? Your whole body is filled with so much of energy. This energy can be channeled in a good, positive way. Lots of things starts manifesting in your life. But if the same energy, it destroys you. Understand? It destroys you. You get anger. You feel powerlessness. Ma Mary, are you fine, ma? Are you experiencing any headache or something?
Yes. Sorry for all the participants for the interruption. Okay. Sean is saying, okay, using listening the night if you fall asleep and repeating mantra. Yes, that is very true. Many actually many great enlightened sages, okay, they just chant the mantra. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Vada Swamiji's guru. He actually Swamiji says that the only thing is he keep on chanting. Once he goes into samadhi, he will continue to chant. Actually, we are actually Swamiji seeing physically his own eyes. The hands, the hand where it's holding the beads actually be moving. Like if you ever seen how like people, right? How it will be moving. Each bead will be one count. When he is falling asleep, meaning when he's resting in some high space, be resting. So that's what Swamiji is, when your mantras are so intensely chanting in the present moment, in the state, we intensely to be continuing to chant in you. That's the effect of the mantra. So now let's do a technique to balance our body. As Swamiji says, to bring awareness to the mind. Balance the moment, the point of balance in your system. Just sit down. If you can sit on the floor in Ardha Padmasana, meaning one leg on your left, that's what's comfortable for you. Just sit there and move your body around a little bit. Just move only the waist. So anyway, just your waist, keeping your spine completely straight to find the point of perfect balance in your system. Like almost weightless. Just move until that point, and when you find that point, stay there. Stay exactly in that point of absolute weightlessness in your own system. 5 minutes. Let's do this now. Once you find your point of balance, you can stop the movement. So just move yourself lightly till you're able to find that exact lightest, and then stop there. Balance yourself in that space.
Slowly, very slowly, relax, open your eyes. This space of complete balance, Swamiji says, if you do it, even just 5 minutes, and go so beautifully and so amazingly. Now, let's take another 5 minutes to practice to do the next technique that Swamiji has revealed. Some irritations, some frustration which is going on in your life right now. Some irritations, some frustrations, some just cause the most frustration within you. Try to close your eyes and just remember any such frustration, irritation, something which is there within you right now, anger. Slowly let that anger boil. All the frustration you have ever felt in your life, allow it to come up. Allow it to come up very intensely. Literally let it take you over completely. Just allow yourself to feel possessed by the anger. And then forget the object of the anger. Forget what it is you are angry at, you are irritated about, frustrated inside of you. Meditate on the root of that emotion. Hold on to the emotion intensely, without a root, without a cause for it. Don't be angry at the person. Just be angry. slowly relax now. Swamiji says, for this technique particularly, if you should practice it when you are actually in a moment of anger. Actually, when the fear is taking over you, or when the lust is taking, or when greed is taking over you, delusion is taking over you, or jealousy. If you're just so angry, you're mad, you don't know what to do. At that time, forget the object. Be completely angry. Make you experience yourself as the ultimate. I'll tell you how. How many of you have heard of Taoism? The religion Taoism? Like how we have Buddhism, Jainism, there's a religion Taoism. Okay? He get enlightened is a very beautiful incident that Swamiji has shared. He was a person who has tried, but not with, he had not gotten enlightened yet. He used to just do meditation every night. So one night he was going on a boat in the river and he was meditating. And he was just sitting there and meditating. And suddenly another boat, and you know that anger he had, I'm such a great person, I'm meditating, how dare you disturb me? Don't you have any respect? That full anger arose within him. Suddenly he saw it was an empty boat. It was an empty boat that had hit his boat. In that moment, right, there was nobody to express the anger on because an empty boat had hit his. It went within to himself and he got enlightened. Because anger, greed, lust, all of these subjects turns towards the subject and enlightens us. That is what this whole technique is about. Okay, now let's enter into a beautiful manifestation session where we will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Okay, do that like even in a moment, when something externally is triggering you. You can get so mad, you have no logic at that moment. Drop the subject of it. Like, what am I angry at? Forget about that. Create your life. That is what Swamiji reveals. Okay. So now let us do a beautiful manifestation session. Again, we'll be sending you that we should do, communicating to you an action, and you should connect to Swamiji and see what the action is. Then communicate without the need for a verbal communication.
So now all the participants, now Ma Shambhava is giving a command for all of you to do. Just intensely close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal the command that Mahashava, the Acharya, is asking all of us to do. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Just intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Just intensely connect to Swamiji. Drop any of the expectations which you are having. Whether am I going to manifest it or no? Is it at Swamiji's feet? Slowly go ahead now. Calm down. Settle down. Slowly. Very slowly, please. Open your eyes. What the Swamiji showed for all the participants exactly the person in the chat section. Whatever it is, just enjoy your personal time with Swamiji. How about for you, Mama Mary? What does Swamiji show you, Ma? Shanaya, Mayuvon, Everia. No problem,
Mayor, no problem. I guess all participants to start posting. Do not worry, ma. Do not worry about that. Swamiji is only healing you. Sometimes when doing power manifestation, Swamiji says that anything which is not happening, sometimes we react it either to different types of emotions. So just let it be. Forget about all the money which you spent until now. Forget about all the wealth which you spent until now. Just come here. Just allow intensely the emotional pain all of you carry. The emotional pain which you're keeping in your which you're keeping in your inner space will slowly get dissolved. Just enjoy the really giving for all of you was to roll your wrist. The exact action was to roll your wrist. Just to roll that was putting, sending out to all of you. Shania, no worries. Absolutely fine. We all know your sincerity, your dedication to sitting in the program, the whole world that whatever needs to happen will happen. I'll tell you actually, yeah. Swamiji once shared, there were some devotees. They sincerely want to move into the Adhyana. But their life was going in a completely different direction. They absolutely had no way. They couldn't quit their job, they had a house, they had children. There was so many commitments that were there, and they were like, Swamiji, I really want to become your ashramite, but I think Swamiji also said yes, but your intention can change that. Literally, somehow, everything changes, everything moves, and they are able to come and be in the Adhinam, be in the ashram as a Vasi, just within 2 weeks. But I'll also tell you the other side. For example, my own parents, they wanted to become an ashramite for a long time. She has wanted to. Swamiji will always tell her, wait. Whenever she asks Swamiji, I want to become an Adhinavasi, I want to become an ashramite. Swamiji will say, wait. A job to take care of me and my brother after we were born. Swamiji, shall I go back to work? Swamiji will say, no. Don't go back to work. And this went on for years. Swamiji, can I become an ashramite or can I go back to work? And Swamiji will say, no, wait. And it was, she didn't understand why she was 17 only. Actually, my father had come to the ashram, to the Adhinam, and he asked Swamiji, so said yes. 2010 to 2007, there was my mom, my family was ready in 2010, but somehow it took the same way. There are some people, literally 1 month is all they had. They got to know Swamiji only 1 month. They have settled all the commitments. They have settled everything they need, and they are in the ashram. They are in the Adhinam. So whatever needs to happen will always to each and every one of us. Remember that
Shania, don't ever feel that, oh, I really want to be doing this, but life is not allowing it to happen. You don't know that life is happening. Not to say that, oh, I will not bother anymore about power manifestation. Let me just do my work. All it is about making a conscious will of what you want as your reality, and then surrendering it to Paramashiva so that he can manifest it. Did you understand that, Aya? I hope you understood. Okay. So now we'll be entering into the next session. The next power cognitions from Swamiji. Okay, yes, thank you, Aya. From the Shiva Sutras on how to go beyond the body and mind, to really experience that neutral space. Right now, it was just an introduction. Thoughts. Radio activity in the cerebellum, which is responsible for our coordination, balance we have, the more dumbed down our brain becomes. The more inactive the parts of our brain responsive become. So this causes a lot of instability in us when we have too many thoughts. In this session, we're going to be understanding how to turn reality from the neutral zone. Beautifully, Paramashiva says, Niradharam manah kritva vikalpan vikalpayet tadatma paramatmatve. Means Paramashiva says, free the mind of support with no completely freelessness. Then you'll merge with that ultimate existence of Bhairava. Swamiji says again, he's emphasizing again, your and your mind are very closely interconnected. If one slows down, if your breath slows down, if your breaths become deep and long, the bustling, hustling of all the thoughts will settle down. Prana is not air. Swamiji says prana is not air. It is the life force that is for the ability to be creative and active also increases within you. That is why Swamiji says in the Tibetan monks that live there live a minimum of 140 to 150 years. Actually, Swamiji once went to a village where people were known to live for a long life. An elderly man tending in the garden. So Swamiji approached him and said, Master, I heard that there are a lot of very elderly, ancient mastery, ancient, very advanced. The master says, the monk who's there, the Tibetan monk, he says, me 100 years old. There are others who are 300 years old, 250 years old. Why didn't you go and talk to them? I'm only 170 years old and still mighty. They think they know that a normal person lives up to the age of 300. Like how we as human beings say humans live up to the age of 100, so literally 60, 70 is the average lifespan of a human being, right? But in that village, people think the natural is because of the intense activism and ability to absorb life energy from this space directly. comes in between each and every thought of ours. There is that neutral space. But why do we not know it? How many of you have ever realized that there is a gap between your thoughts? Yes,
Gap between two thoughts. There's some gap.
Most of the time, no. Most of the time, we really don't know. We don't even realize it's there many times. That there's actually a gap in between. And beautifully, Swamiji says actually this gap is of the same length of inhalation and exhalation. But we never realize. In that gap, okay, you have known it but never realized. Okay. Because it has no power in that gap. And that is why we always skip it over. We don't like to pay awareness to it, pay attention to it, because our whole and that identity is what disappears during that gap. See, Swamiji says we are afraid of that no mind state, the place. But if you just learn to relax into it, it will be such a profound experience. When you will experience the eternal consciousness, just being aware of that neutral zone is more than enough. The moment your eyeballs move, words are created. We just call the random eyeball movements. It is a movement of the eyeballs that is always happening about moving your eyes. That random eyeball movement is still happening. That REM is still her eyeball moves. You are creating words in your inner space. These words are what stop you from that is stopping you from connecting to the reality as it is. Because we will only then be remembering what we will not be remembering reality as it is, as we beautifully learned yesterday also.
Yes. So for any questions for other participants, any doubts you have?
When we have our random eyeballs move, the movement of the eyeballs happen, we create words, we miss the reality. Means we do not see reality as it is. We see it, we remember the reality as we want it, not as it actually happened. We remember it as we want to remember it, not as it actually alter the plasticity of your brain. It can alter the plasticity of your neural system, especially the limbic system. So many thoughts. You can even affect the way you respond to situations. The neocortex thoughts suck the energy away from your neocortex. And this neocortex is the forebrain, the very front of the brain. It is what is responsible for our consciousness, the way we experience it, language, comprehension, cognition, all of our complex socials in the front of the brain, in the neocortex. But when we have an excess of thoughts, the neocortex, and it is draining for us. Same way, the energy is sucked from this set of complex social interactions, balance, and coordination. When you are in the space of thoughtlessness, it actually amplifies you to have heightened awareness, the ability to form a complex relationship and sustain it, and to be completely balanced and stable. See, you dream about becomes a reality. Let's say you have a dream of a huge mansion. In 2 days, you start realizing that all your dreams can become a reality. You will realize that your reality itself is a dream. That is what will happen within you. So Swamiji says the way to understand this is process, right? Whenever any emotion is coming up within you, do not cooperate with that emotion. Do not cooperate with that emotion. Swamiji says beautifully when J. Krishnamurti reveals, give action to it, you will master that emotion. It will never affect you again. It is the action. Every time we get angry and we take an action out of that anger, of shouting at something, the minute we take an action out of that anger, we have empowered the anger within us. But even once, if you go through the entire emotion, liberated forever from that emotion, you will enter into that neutral space, the neutral zone, which is there within all of us. Thought is created. Even before a thought is created inside of you, you will be able to be aware of the thought. The truth on this neutral space directly from Swamiji himself. Okay, it's going to be very beautiful. Listen intensely, and you will have a breakthrough in your understanding today.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So Now you need to understand the circle. This is the neutral space. Nityananda Swami. This is the neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I express this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Shana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Shana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, you are just relaxed. Even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock. I have to run. I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable, or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more, because you give more attention. Breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves, because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more, miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is a space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is when there is an identity, you are able to, in this way, this is the incoming breath. is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see. You are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number one. Thought which happened 1 year ago, happened 10 minutes ago. The gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft. You don't understand. You can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because the shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
shaft. The word shaft literally means like collar something. A shaft is like a shaft is like a long column, like a line of light. Or if we say a shaft, many times they say in the house the beams which are there, right, to hold the roof up. That's like a shaft. It is a shaft. So if I say like a shaft of thoughts, it's like a lot of thoughts connected together create thoughts. Are you understanding, ma'am? Something which is not fully solid, but which creates a long line. That would be called a shaft. Light is not matter, right? But you know, if you have a laser light, how does it look? If you put a laser light, it has a long thin line, right? There is like a shaft of light, a window. One thick layer of light will come in. Just it will be like one bunch of light. You have felt it empty, shaft. Yes. Okay, ma'am. Any other questions anybody else has? Shania, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Gabriel, Ma Yvonne, Ma Shukrindra, Ma Joanhan. Any other questions anybody has? No. Okay. So let's do space, that neutral zone. Okay. It's just going to be a short meditation process, a few minutes, 5 minutes. Let's do it. Okay. We all do. Position spine in a straight line. Lock the eyeballs from Jesus. Make sure there's no movement happening in the eyeballs. Hold till as slowly as possible. As you do this, watch the gap between the breaths. When you hold, it's straight. Now let's enter into the process. Close your eyes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs. There should be no movement in your eyeballs. No matter what, let your eyeballs be completely in this. But just try to freeze your eyeballs consciously. Don't worry, even if suddenly in the middle something happens, you forget, you start moving around, you start having thoughts. Okay. Relax a minute and get back to the process. Hold your breath. Just hold your breath there for as long as you can. Now exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap that is happening, that is occurring between each of your thoughts. Watch that gap intensely. Catching the gap between the thoughts. Remember, keep your eyeballs completely frozen, completely locked as you're doing this.
slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants to post your hand. What do you experience so far? Do feel free to post in the chat section. This very powerful meditation process. Request all participants to go ahead and post. Masangita, Shonaya, Mayubon, Johan, Mawang Kylie. No problem. How about for you, Everett and Mark Gabriel? How was it for you? So, with that, we will now entering into the power manifestation. So, right now, all the participants, all of you filled with so much of energy within ourselves is by doing the power manifestation right after this meditation. So, all the participants are telepathy. We're communicating through oneness, through the power of silence, not using the words to communicate. So, in this and other participants, I'll be now thinking of an action for all of you to do. Can be any simple action. Through the action which I'm commanding all the participants to do. So, let's get ready. So, request all participants now to please close their eyes. Let's start the power manifestation session. Close your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That form of Swamiji, that beautiful form of Swamiji. Remember him in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji. Just allow him to flow through you. Slowly, very slowly, all of you can open your eyes. And because all participants now to post what was Swamiji. What did you see, Mama Mary? Shanaya, Everaya, yes, Sangeeta, because all of you to post. Gabriel. Peacock. Okay. The question was to scan. I was giving a command for participants to do the power manifestation. The power manifestation. Well, it's like you can actually scan now, no problem. You can just close your eyes, chant Mahavakya and scan. Yes. Okay, you saw a wave. Anything else more? Every a wave of hands. Okay. How about fish, Shonaya? Anything else Swamiji showed you? Okay. Mama Mary, you saw dancing. Interesting. Okay. So, I will actually shake your head from right to the left, right to the left. Okay, so no problem, no problem. So, basically, I was thinking of an action was right to left. Usually, this is done in dance. In dance, you actually move your head from right to the left. So, in the traditional Bharatanatyam dance in Hindu, it's like that. Like you move your head from right to the left. So that was the exact thing which I was thinking for all of you saw the dancing. That's nice. Okay. That's really nice. All the participants. The next sutra from the Shiva Sutras. No, actually, no, it's not take a moment to think. How many actions are there possible in the whole world? Infinite amount? Yeah. Even the probability, even if you look at it, probability to get all six of different colors, the probability to pick out the blue ball is 1 in 6. Or if you have 6 balls, then it's half, right?
1 in 2 times. The probability of you getting close to what it is like 1 in a million out of the million possible actions: driving, eating, dancing, sleeping, drinking, walking, talking, wearing makeup, walking on the streets, doing a cartwheel. Out of these million actions, this is what you saw. We are just letting you know that you have manifested. Connect to that aspect of you, Ma. The more and more you connect to it, yes, many people, they'll actually not be manifesting. But because they hold that space within, even though they're telling something completely wrong, they'll be saying, no, I'm able to see, I'm able to see. First, Ma, the first day you came for first 2-3 days, Ma, nothing, Ma. Ma, nothing, Ma. So, yes, after that, like, towards the 12th day, 13th day of the program, you actually started doing body scanning. You're able to spot where the diseases, what people are experiencing, body scanning. Then after it, you also saying, I can actually see this moment you're showing me. And today, this is not just for Mom Mary, this is for all of you. See, it's for all of you. 99% of the world, if they close their eyes, they're going to listen, and you are seeing something. Itself is manifestation. Okay? Remember that. I am seeing Swamiji showing me itself as wrong or all of that. I am seeing itself as the ultimate manifestation. Okay? So now the next sound. It's a very, very beautiful science. The science of sound. This is one of the things that Swamiji has the sutras. Further deeper truths about the science of sound. And that is what we're going to be understanding now, how we can tap into the frequency of the universe. Yes, sorry for that, the interruption. Yes. Now, in the understanding the power of sound, there are a few components Swamiji has. The language Sanskrit itself has so much of power just by the sound, the vibration it gives. The power of sound, what actual power sound has. There is a very, very special science in Hinduism, Avastra, Varunastra. Okay, see Mama Mary's finger. At least one or two of them you may have heard of, right? The science of astras, that's why sound as a nuclear weapon itself. actually a nuclear weapon, but the science of nuclear weapon, that is actually how powerful sound is. Yes, the Matrika Shakti, the Shakti of each of the Matrikas in Sanskrit language, what Swamiji revealed. That is why in Hinduism they have said the whole world is nada, sound, Brahman, the sound ultimate, the Brahman, that ultimate existence as sound, a vibration. In a way, modern science is understanding this through the cosmic background radiation, cosmic microwave background, where they say that the whole universe, every inch of it, every millimeter, micrometer, a certain vibration in it. They understand this as the cosmic microwave background. They understand this as quantum vacuum. But that vibration is sound. It is actually sound that is the source of the universe. All the traditions, yes, all the religions, everyone has emphasized on the power of sound. You can, any religion, any tradition, any age and time, sound has particularly. And just through sound, you can experience that higher awakening of sound. Swamiji says you can even just use sound to awaken your very conscience. It's just a sound, a vibration, but it's also a command to the cosmos to manifest your reality. In Hinduism, language was not just for the purpose of logic, to convey a logical sentence, to convey an idea to another person. That was not just more about the vibration. That is why Swamiji says when you chant the Sanskrit mantra, even a little bit, even if it makes absolutely no sense to you, just the vibration has the power, and it's the Marga Bandhu Stotram. The chant on the form of Paramashiva who protects people who are traveling. In that they say, Marga Madhye Bhaktve. All dangers that may be coming, all fears that a person may have, Paramashiva will take care of the fears if you chant this Marga Bandhu Stotra. Basically, M-A-R-G-A-B-A-N-D-H-U. Marga Bandhus when they are traveling. It's not just, a religious belief. It's not just a belief carry. It is the power of the vibration of that sound. The power to protect you from all the untoward experiences while traveling. This is true for every vibration is so powerful that the vibration creates the result, the effect in the reality. Is it making sense? Are we all understanding this? Listening to directly from Swamiji, a little bit more deeper about this science of sound.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरी अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। Welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, srimahans, mahans, tanedar, kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV. Sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle, Chidambar, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Yes. We'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nityanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25, the Dvajarohanam. Pada Puja timing has to change. Pada Puja has to be done by 5 to 6, and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to, after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required. Which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two. Sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Sri Vidya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 bedam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians, they are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conference. Good anyway. Listen. This art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. No, listen. It means Your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes the drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes the drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand, Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand, Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. Which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see, what is there in your being, what is in your love. Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. whenever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first back goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra on through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Biddi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening, and thousands of ashramites are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. 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 It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening, intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple line. Power of simple lines. Yantras. Power of simple sound. Mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. You'll really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand Shivoham, the most important, most powerful, ultimate experience of existence. I bless all of you to experience that. And I also welcome all of you to come to Cambodia and experience the power of yantras, mantras, and experience Shivoham. Nothing can be worthy of missing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of experiencing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of Cambodia. And nothing can be equivalent to Cambodia experience of Shivoham. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetam, Nityananda Nagar of Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
very beautifully. We listen to the science of sound directly from Swamiji himself. How is it for each of you? My Yvonne, my Sangeeta, Ever Faraya. Take a moment to share. What did you understand, really cognize about the power of sound? Very beautifully, Ever posted. Enjoy. That's nice, yeah. How about for you, Mom, Mary? Now let's understand deeper about this sound. Okay, sound, as per Hinduism, as Deva Bhasha meaning the language of the gods, is Sanskrit, right? Sanskrit is actually the anglicized version of saying the in Sanskrit itself, the way you say the word is Sanskritam. Like for example, if it's in Spanish itself, you would say Espanol, right? So something similar like that. Or the language Tamil. In English, we say Tamil, but in Tamil itself, it's pronounced as Tamil. So the same way, Sanskrit itself, you would say Sanskritam. Now, the meaning of the very word Sanskritam is very deep. The meaning of the word is Samyak plus the word Kritam is Sanskritam. Samyak Kritam, it is perfectly done. Samyak meaning perfection, refined. Kritam meaning done, created. The Sanskrit language. Sanskrit itself means refined, pure, ultimate. So the power of any other language in the whole world. That is why Sanskrit not just has a linguistic importance or a linguistic effect, are very important. And that is why the original source scriptures of Hinduism is the original source scriptures, the Vedas, not even a single line, a single intonation cannot be changed. Like, let me give you a simple example. The of the Krishna Yajurveda. In that, the first line is Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. This one line. First is the pronunciation, right? Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. We have the effect of Rudraya versus Rudraya, the long vowel. Then there is the emphasis that must be given to certain. It is not Bhagavate, it is Bhagavate. The B sound needs to be emphasized. Then there are the intonation. The dra sound goes to a slightly lower tone than the rest of the word. Rudraya. Each of these are equally important in any, has all these components that must be chanted without changing it even a little bit. Why? Because every sound is there. Changing it will cause a much different effect than the way it is originally created. Even mistakes which are present in the Vedas cannot be changed. Even the grammarians, the grammaticians, do not have a right to change ashra prayoga, meaning an enlightened master has the right to change the grammatical rules of a language when talking. It is an exemption in the structure, the grammar of Sanskrit called ashra prayoga, which means when an enlightened being uses a word in a pinch, it is considered right. Because sound is the most important thing in the Sanskrit language. That is why when you read a beautiful poem, it's translated into a prose. Okay? Now, even though you have translated the literal meaning, can you capture the depth of meaning behind the original poem? No, right? Even capturing the depth of meaning that was present in the poem. That is why Swamiji says that the Sanskrit language cannot be changed even a little bit. This sound, if it comes from a different person, it has a different effect on you. Okay? For example, now your best friend calls you a fool. In a fun situation, she says, "Hey, stop being such a fool. Come here and look, the answer is right here." What do? You laugh along with her and you hit your head like, "Oh God, I'm such a fool." Now, let that up inside. The person with whom you have had a thing to settle with your whole life, if he comes and calls you a fool, how will you react? It's the same word, context of the situation, the person who is saying it. It creates two opposite outcomes in our inner space, right? Because the power is in the sound. The same word has so many meanings in Sanskrit, you know. Swamiji will tell in one satsang. And one word in English can have 300 words for it in Sanskrit. Meaning, like, for example, if I take flower, Sanskrit, and if I say the word pushpa, which is actually the literal word for 300 meanings in English. That's what Swamiji says the way the Sanskrit language is. Like, I can give you a simple example to understand. Water, okay? Jala, up, ambu, vari, salilam, udakam. This is just the few. Paniyam. You can go on the just lotus. Lotus is a word which is a lot used in Sanskrit literature. For the word lotus, I can say saroja, saruha, pankaja, pankeruha, amboruha. There are so many words just for the simple meaning of lotus. Because now another simple example, give you the word pasha. Okay? It's a simple word, the word pasha. This vana, the word pashana alone can mean poison, can mean medicine, and can mean rock, stone. The word pashana alone and can mean rock. This is how the Sanskrit language is. It exists. The context of the situation, using the word, the phonetic, the symbolic meaning, all of it gives rise to the way the word is coined. And that gives it its real meaning. Are you understanding this? Full language. Now, why no changing the original, right? Swamiji has a funny story for this. Now, a Zen man, say you have a cup of coffee, okay? Now you finished drinking the cup of coffee. It's done, you kept it on the counter. Water, you rinse it. And you have another cup, you pour it into the cup. Now, you pour out this water. Again, rinse the cup, pour it into another cup. Pour it into another cup. Now, this fifth cup of water, what relation does it have to the first cup of coffee? Does it even have one particle of coffee in it? No. That's something. It is like trying to drink this cup of water and get the experience of drinking coffee. It's not going to happen because they are two final scripture. Now, furthermore, understanding the power of sound. Okay, all of this we're doing just to understand the power of sound, right? Which we all have heard of. So this Brahmastra is created by Lord Brahma to sustain the universe, to create the universe. When it is used for destruction, it becomes a weapon. When it is used for enlightenment, it is called Brahmopadesha. The same, when used for destroying, it is called Brahmastra. There are three types of Brahmastras, which Swamiji has created. Dharma. The first is the Brahmashira Astra. This Brahmashira Astra has Brahmas destroy the entire universe. It's a nuclear weapon powerful enough to destroy the entire universe. The second is the Brahma Danda Astra, power to nullify the effects of any other astras. It was specially created to counter the Brahmashira Astra. And the third is the Pashupata Astra, which is super powerful, which never misses mark. And in the only two people have acquired this Astra, which is Indrajit, the son of Ravana, and Arjuna in the Mahabharata. And Maharaja Kaushika, who is later to be Vishwamitra, releases the Brahmashira Astra on Maharishi Vasishtha Astra with his Brahmadanda. One such example. Another one is when Indrajit releases the Naga Astra. Lakshmana is also severely injured. So this is one more Astra, the Naga Astra. Then Rama in the was on Jayanta. One time was on Jayanta, Indra's son, because he would hurt Sita. The second time he releases it on Maricha, the last in their final encounter. And the third time directly on Ravana himself. This power of sound. This power of sound Swamiji has witnessed in his guru, Raghupati Yogi. Actually, Raghupati is through the power of sound. One such incident Swamiji remembers is Swamiji and a few other disciples in Tiruvannamalai. And a bird came and picked up the fish from the tank, and the fish was trying to save itself. But the Bhagavati Yogi, something so wrong is happening in front of you. Will you not stop it? He said, right or wrong, I don't know. It's the nature of things. But I can show you as if a stone is hitting the bird. So if you are actually to take a stone and throw it on the bird, the sound it would make, he creates that sound. The bird just acts as if it literally gets hit and falls down. Swamiji Shells Raghupati Yogi used to get snakes, boulders, and rocks, gigantic boulders, just through the power of sound. He used to pluck mangoes from the trees, this himself. Also, actually, in Sri Lanka, south of India, during the Buddha Purnima festivals, on live coals, burning coals, they walk without a single injury. In South India, this nation system, to build a strong immune system, Swamiji himself says, I started at the age of 3. Swamiji himself has done seeing charcoal, but no burns, no damage to the body. And during the period of this fire walking, drums are beaten and a huge sound is created. And that sound transports your mind and body to another level, where you heard of, these kinds of hypnosis experiments which people have done. If they hypnotize a person and they give them an ice cube, telling them this is fire, hypnotize a person and they tell it's an ice cube, and they put fire on their hand, nothing happens to the hand is not burned. This is like the conscious way to give up your control of yourself, or whatever bad side effects that someone else is controlling, It is just the subtle vibration level where none of these disturb you in any way. Are we all understanding so far? Is it going above the head or inside the head? Okay. Swamiji says the Vedic tradition, they had mastered the ability to use sound light particles, right? A lot of the scientific, okay, not all, no issues, man, no issues. Yes, cover sound more. If you have further questions, you can post it. Everaya, if there's any. In the modern day, they use light particles, the photons, for a lot of breakthroughs, the photoelectric effect. A lot of these things are based on the light particles. But Swamiji says in the Vedic tradition, they had mastered the sound particles. In Vedic tradition, they had mastered the sound particles. Everything was through sound. That's what Swamiji has revealed. Guilt, hurt, pain, lust, fear. If you are authentic, at times we are not authentic in the emotion. A simple example, okay? There's a funny meme Swamiji shares. The wife got angry. The dog got my wife got angry at me and shouted at me. I went and I shouted at my. Wait, let me redo this, okay? Shouts at the child shouts at the dog, and the dog goes and bites the boss. Okay? So this is like a funny meme which shouts at the kid shouts at the dog goes and bites some boss. Okay? But what is this we are not authentic back at the boss, right? Because he knows that he will get into trouble. So what does he do? He comes and shouts at the wife. He will not shout back at the mom because he knows he'll get into trouble, shouts at the dog, right? But whatever it is, we are not authentic in our emotions. We always are. Now, if I express this emotion, what will be the result out of it? If I smile 2 inches more, will I have a better effect? Or if I don't smile? And Swamiji says that is why these emotions come out in a very perverted way. The twisted form of emotions which we express. Swamiji says, like, there is a great Maharishi in Hinduism known as Maharishi Durvasa. Okay? He is an embodiment of Paramashiva's Krodhagni. Paramashiva's third eye. Anywhere he goes, he knows only one thing: how to curse. Literally, that's what they say. Any small thing will just trigger him, he'll get angry and he will curse. But because he's authentic in his anger, whether it is a small ant that makes him angry, the curse will come the same. He even cursed Paramashiva. He even cursed Paramashiva when the anger came. But Durvasa's anger will always result only in auspiciousness. Whenever Durvasa gets angry, when Maharishi Durvasa gets authentic in his anger. So when we are authentic in our emotions, it will manifest as a withinness. But what happens is we never are ready to look into our problems, People who are not ready to look into the problem, right, the way I'm supposed to do it, don't look into our problems. Look authentically inside. Swamiji says, your outer words you say and the thoughts you're having should be exactly aligned. That is enlightenment. Are in tune. It is enlightenment. But now what do we have? We have a third process in between. We think something, we sense it. Just that censoring is removed. Your thoughts directly become your words. You are an enlightened being. Only then you can manifest the power of sound. See, when you do this, you will have such a huge. Somebody says, if not for others, at least for yourself, you should know the truth. That you are not integrated. That you are not in tune for anybody else. If not to show to people, you should know this. When you bring honesty to yourself, you will remove all the hypocrisy. And you will be enlightened. Only when hypocrisy leaves you can you get enlightened. Beautifully karo. Meaning, make your mind and your words the same in oneness. Then you will experience the power of sound in complete silence. Will you experience the power of sound? See, Swamiji says it is not silence. If you are going into that space, you will only get irritated by the slightest sound, absence of sound. You will only get irritated by sound because you are excluding. You're trying to exclude all sound and try to find the soundlessness. As of those boring meditators, soundlessness meditators, he sits used to sit and he used to meditate on silence. He want the whole hall should be silent. One day, as he was sitting and meditating, the maid passed by with her anklet sound. What do you mean? Take off your anklets and walk. Can't you see that I'm meditating here? He got really mad. So the next day, the sound of the filling water was disturbing him. Again, he got up and shouted at her. The third day, he started meditating. He's waiting for the sound to come so that this lady is going to come. No, you see how I get her when she makes sound and disturbs me. He is waiting for the irritation. That is what happens in tense. Living sound is silence. Soundfulness, Swamiji says. It is not soundlessness. It is ocean, the subtlest form. It becomes a white frequency, pure silence. In Hinduism, this is called as the Anahata Dhvani. The literal meaning of Anahata, meaning ahata. Ahat means when two things hit and create a sound. This is called ahata. Ahata. On the other palm and creates a sound. This is ahata. Without two things hitting each other, when a sound created sound. The Anahata Dhvani is the uncreated sound that is there within all of us, deep inside our inner space. That vibration is the ultimate soundfulness. That is what Swamiji says. It's not about sound in the highest frequency. Beautifully, in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashivoham says, Pranavadi samuchara plutante shunyatamiti bhairavi. Paramashiva says that when you chant these three syllables of A, U, Om, intensely and listen to the end of the sound as it is one with that silence and experience the ultimate. Contemplate on the sound entering soundlessness, and same time you enter into energy. See, Swamiji tells to use sound. There are main three steps. Okay? There are mainly two things. Connect to yourself, integrate yourself such that you are able to use the power of sound. To be able to use the power. The second step is to use that power of sound to achieve enlightenment. Have you all understand this? Now, shall I repeat for you, Mama Mary? Any questions or participants are having? See, two things. Connect to yourself. Second is to use the power of sound and get enlightened. One is developing the ability to use the power of sound. The second is actually to get enlightened. Okay. So now let us understand a
meditation, where actually Swamiji shares all your incompletions, all your patterns are stored in sound only. And the only way Swamiji says two things: sound and light, vibrations and visualizations. And all your incompletions, all the patterns which you're having in everything, it is stored this Swamiji this process. Or whenever Swamiji blesses, Swamiji will always say, Om, Om, Om. Why? Now, to remove the stitches of all incompletions. See, each judgment you're having, and it will make one vibration in your inner space. When you hear a sound from enlightened master, especially an avatar, when Swami assists him and removes the stitches of all the sounds of your incompletions and your judgments. Like Surya, the Kundalini energy within yourself, and removing all the patterns and all incompletions just through sound. That's the power of anti-sun sponsing, which as we go ahead to exactly anti-sun and how Swamiji uses this. So now, all the participants, we are going to be entering into a very powerful meditation with the cosmic sound, with the cosmic vibration, the vibration with the Om, the Pranava mantra. So the first step is going to be to loudly chant the Pranava mantra. You have to chant it loudly such that your whole mind is occupied by it. So loud. Chant it loudly so that your mind is completely occupied by just that coming from your navel center. One of the qualities Swamiji says to actually know whether you're chanting from navel center. When your navel center will actually reverberate. That is when you feel navel center is the point, is the center point Swamiji said, right? So when you chant from navel system, all your energy, the cosmic energy. That's what Swamiji says, especially when you're chanting something, when you're chanting a Veda, remember to chant it from your navel center so that your whole being reverberates with that vibration. So let's start now. So request all participants to comfortably sit. You can close your eyes as loudly as possible, as long as you can hold the chant. Understand? Do not worry about your breathing. You're breathing. So when you're chanting the Pranava mantra, automatically breathing also gets adjusted to it. Let's start. Chant the poem mantra, Pranava mantra, intensely as possible. As long as remember to chant it loudly such that all the thoughts of your mind are drowned in the sound. Now, in the second step of the process, continue chanting the Om, not so loudly. Where's the sound being created from? Subtly, but intensely chant the Pranava mantra.
continue to intensely chant the Omkara. Subtly look into the source of the sound. Where is the sound coming from? Look into that. continue. Look back to the source of it. When you just catch that one source, you will enter into the space beyond under your control. Just chant that Omkara. Look at it, the source of where the sound is coming, where the sound disappearing Slowly, very slowly relax. How did you all enjoy the meditation? How was it for each of you? Ma Mary, how was it for you, Ma? As you were chanting the Omkara, Everaya, how was it for you? Calming. Okay. Just drown out all the US and allow us to experience the ultimate listening space, silent space. Now, after that powerful, quick round of power manifestation, are we all ready for it? Power manifestation process now. Among the actions possible, it's just going to be a facial expression that I will be sending to all of you, communicating to all of you. Yes. So we'll be entering into a power manifestation. Sorry for the technical glitch. And okay, the feeling of my aunt, power of sound can bring intense completion also. That completion, you'll see that Omkara, whatever it brought up inside of you, whatever emotion, all of that will be intensely completed. All of it will leave your system. It will bring you completion. See, Master Swamiji always says, when someone passes away, if we suffer, if we cry, we make it also very difficult for them because they are also held back by our attachment. If you just see the clippings of when sure there was nobody sad, everyone was celebrating. Why? That soul has gone on its further journey. If we get soul also suffers, it feels that attachment, that pull back to, oh, I miss those people who are there, those who I left. A technique for the beautiful ritual to complete with all the deceased people, all those who have left the body, completions. We may be carrying with them and they may be carrying with us, and that is the Maheshwara Puja. So Swamiji has given the Maheshwara Puja. I know people who have experienced 15 years of heavy guilt after their father has passed away, completed completely from it, can be intensely completed by offering the Maheshwara Puja, where Swamiji will become a direct to those beings. And when you offer the Maheshwara Puja, it's 2008 USD. And the food which is cooked in that, it is Swamiji used as a direct offering offering to those pitrus, to those deceased ancestors' lesion. It will really complete any connections which you have with the deceased people.
See, actually, an ancient ritual done in Hinduism where completing your ancestors. Sometimes, once after they leave the body, we feel a loss of incompletion. We cry for it, which is a very powerful ritual. Where Swamiji is completing yourself with the departed souls. All the incompletions you had with the departed souls. And that is Swamiji will be clearing up now.
So not just that, even if that soul has some things left behind in this world, they were not able to let go of it. They are still suffering because of some, that all of that will also be completed.
It's actually a very powerful completion process. Swamiji says that this completion process is completed. Actually, during the Maheshwara Puja, there were some people shocked that they were able to see their ancestors in front of them. So you can definitely offer this ritual. It's very powerful. You see, after offering this ritual, feel a lightness experiencing your inner space.
So the ritual will be coming up on the tomorrow. Is actually the ritual. Tomorrow it will be offered. Every tomorrow this ritual will be happening, which you can sign up for. And actually the food which is eaten, Swamiji's sannyasis and Swamiji himself will be consuming that food, and Jataragni, meaning the stomach fire of a sannyasi, is a direct gateway to the higher realms and the departed souls.
Okay. Another Riva is Swamiji showing this to you. That means
it's just an intense completion which is happening. It's not that you have to forget all the relationship you had with her, but that attachment will be completed.
So, for that beautiful meditation all of us had, let's now enter into the power manifestation session. She will be thinking of a facial expression, a facial command for all the participants.
Yes, Shama, you can do that. And the deceased people in your life. So all the
can be your parents, your grandparents, your relatives, your uncles, aunts, including your friends. So, and your pets also, you can also offer this ritual to them.
And all of them will find that liberation.
Human beings alone. Even for the animals, they too experience this completion within themselves. Yes. So now all the participants, so all of you are going to be, however you want it to be. You can, if you want to offer,
you can offer it one time itself. You can offer picture. It's very important that their picture is available, but you can offer it for all of them at one go itself.
And also make sure it's left the body, not the people who are in the body. Only the people who are left the body, that photographs you should be giving.
Yes. Okay. Yes. The link for where you can register, sign up, and get the further details. Yes. Okay. I'll ensure today before the darshan time. Sometime it is sent to you.
Read fully about the ritual, then you can offer it more. Yes. So now all the participants, let's enter into palm manifestation. So, okay. So let's now get ready. So because all of you to please rise. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just sit straight. Close your eyes. Intensely start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityanandam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahabhakya. Now, communicating to each and every one of you a certain facial expression. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji, what is that facial expression? Okay. Slowly relax. Open your eyes. Okay, Ma Gabriel saw a smile. Mary, Ever Alfaloya, Sean Heya. An amazing feeling. Okay, my Yvonne. Excited, 2 thumbs up. Okay. Sangeeta, Hari. Yeah. Thumbs up too. Okay. Okay, so the facial expression I was actually conveying to all of you was that of
level, like that kind of a facial expression, that of awe. So amazing, because it's more of a feeling of awe, like when the screen opens and you see Swami just like exactly like that. Okay. Yes. Yes. So with this, all the participants, let's move ahead to the next session. In this session, we're going to understand the power of light. See, why is it we need to understand the power of sound and light? It's made up of sound and lights. That's it. Verbalization and visualization. These two put together, the power of sound, how it impacts us. In this session, all of you are going to be understanding about the power of light. Very beautifully, even the Ishavasya Upanishad says that Ishavasya Midagum Sarvam, meaning every foremost thing Swami says that you are energy. And because we are in energy, Swamiji says, your purpose of life is to be in celebration. Celebration is life. That the lightness you experience within you is nothing but the feeling that you are the energy. The being in you, energy. What you call as the inner space within yourself is energy. On the energy. That's it. Your body is just a shell for the itself. That's how human beings are. So fundamentally, all of us are made up of energy. And the way all of us are how we are right now, everything is nothing but how energy is transmitted to all of us. So by understanding this, we have light and sound. All the words. Okay. Ma'am, many have asked what's the difference between the two pronunciations, Om versus Aum. And U make O. So if you listen to it carefully, it's like the sound of A and U make O. So it's actually, or we say Om. Generally we say Om because it's a combination of the sounds that create the sound. Yes. So understand verbalizations and visualization. All the judgments, all the decision making, all are those are your verbalization. All the imaginations, the thinking process you go through, all the emotion sessions, which is nothing but light. So much shares. When we understand that we are light, in our inner space, there is a light action. See the source of the first person in you. That source is nothing but the light which is there in your being, yourself. You'll understand you are connected to the whole cosmos. You are one with the whole cosmos. So the first, and the moment where you start separate, cosmos is separate. For instance, Swamiji says, the light which is there within you is the same. You are made up of energy. The cosmos is made up of energy. Therefore, you are one with the cosmos.
How Swamiji experienced this? By understanding your cognizing your light, you'll actually feel you are one with everything on the light. The whole room is lit up, right? The whole room is lit up with brightness. Same way, when you experience your light, you feel you are connected to everything. That's connecting to yourself. By visualizing yourself with pure light, you will feel everything around you is just light. You will feel connected with. And Swamiji says, so during Swamiji's wandering days, when Swamiji was in Paramashivoham, the 9 years of wandering in India, at this point of time, Swamiji was living in the Himalayas, ashram where the disciples and the gurus were teaching. Fortunately, Swamiji had the opportunity to sit under to these teachings. So the guru, meaning the master, was saying to the disciple that feel that you are one with the Himalayas. Basically, he said they are connected to oneness with everything. By making them to visualize that they are the light. So basically, making each of the disciples feel that they are the Himalayas. Yeah, this is not just the first. Actually, this initiation this technique was given to them a few days back. So all the disciples are expected to follow the technique and come connected to the Himalayas. So some of them are saying, no, master, I need to experience. Some saying half, 50-50. There was this one disciple who said, and the master said, all right, now move this rock. Move the rock, not with your hands. Yeah, without touching it, move the rock. Move the rock without touching the hands. And understand, Swamiji actually saw this. Swamiji was an eyewitness to this happening. The disciples moved. He felt that, see, understand, if you cognate, this is, Swamiji says very beautifully, the light. Yes. Would they feel the Himalayas too? Yes. They do feel it. Yes. That's correct. Yeah. The melting of the gas is the gap, but this space is inside or outside the body. No, it is. It's dissolving of the idea of inside and outside. No more is. Actually, ever as far as tradition, before someone is they have said that they have passed the complete training to become a Buddhist monk or Tibetan Himalayas, they have to wear a wet cloth which is dipped in the icy water, and they have to sit and meditate. And the cloth which they have, as to whether they have mastered their own self. Actually, you will see in the Himalayas, in the Tibetan, it will be frozen. Literally, your breath will be freezing. It will be that cold. But around them, there will be a circle of melted snow. Because the heat they emit from their body cloth, it will be emitting steam. So it is all of these are just different ways of experiencing oneness with the nature. One of the best ways Swamiji says, by experiencing you are the light. When you feel, yes, like Mahatma Babaji, yes. When you experience that you are the light, you're everywhere. It pervades everything. If light is being put up in one place, the whole place is being lit up. Why? That's when the whole area is lit up with
Swamiji.
Aramba Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shriyate Prakashate prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the way give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayama. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal. My identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life, you make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people who cheat. Even if you awaken their kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I want to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. There are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life, up and tip. Morning up, evening tip, night up, day tip, up and tip. You live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rat. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I've seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. Seeker's face. When you enter into a sangha, you stop being honest to the truths. And justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you, or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to become completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategies in the life with responsibility. If you don't have an life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand. You will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they will not be there. The mind which said we will face it will not be there. arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself. Nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the two big horns and big face, big mustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there. I can cheat. If they ask, I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not let you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing. Leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body. You will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, so I think I have done too much. Who is is watching, who is seeing, it's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which click with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind. No problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing? I have seen people doing that. Let them live as they want. No problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Sabha. You will not have one more sin of Guru Droha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand, then suddenly you are very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings. infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough. Done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the Constitution. Protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually, whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them go and have that out therapy also. See, not having click with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths, is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You are not taking the responsibility of a doctor. But the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you. Now it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama. Means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is clear your body and mind and offer it. To fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, Tyage naike amritattva manasu. They don't say Tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say Tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. The shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path. Nothing else. Tyage naike amritattva manasu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty, and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayama, breathing without thinking, the honest breathing without thinking. Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any strategy for life. As a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts are the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living, being true to that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I'm just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or click, then you are Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work dig out and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth, and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body, and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding, click with you. Whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing. Responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up is a direct technique to observe prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking. Taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly. In life is happening. Yogic body, Vedic mind, and living. uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word tatakshiyate prakashavaranam thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin, it is visibly seen as aura. It is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yan Sutra, clicks with you your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with the truth, with that Shastra. Immediately, within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as Shiyate, removed. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, the veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Tiruvasagam. He sings, Uninai Uruki Ulloli Perukki exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body, create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind. And naturally yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha. Nothing else. That's why I always say that I'm afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. It's the name of a space. Now, this sutra is delivered to us to give you the understanding or the consciousness of Shiva, to reproduce the inner space of Shiva. Means when you fall in love with the whole, when you go beyond the mind stuff as described in the sutra, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Suddenly you will fall in love with the whole. I want to tell you what is the reason that we are not able to fall in love with the whole. We are only falling in love with parts, not whole. Why we are not able to experience the samaschitta which is described in the sutra? The samaschitta are feeling connected to whole, feeling everything is one and the same. Ramakrishna says, when I became enlightened, I saw everything, including my body, as divine. Everything is divine. Why we are not able to feel that? Why we are not able to feel connected to it? When you fall in love, when you fall in tune, even matter becomes life. Matter comes alive. In Ramakrishna's life, you see some stories, you'll be surprised. Stone speaking to him and doing what he wants. You can't even call that as a stone. You can't call that as a stone. When it responds to you physically, how will you call that as a stone? We have thousands of stories There's a beautiful story. Of a devotee happened in South India, place called Kanchipuram. That story happened in a Vishnu temple. That Vishnu's name is the Vishnu who obeyed the devotee's order. The story, let me narrate the story, then you will understand. There was a devotee, for some reason, king was disturbed by the devotee's activity. He told that devotee to leave the city. Just get out of my kingdom. The devotee said, all right. He went to the temple where he used to pray, and he said, Lord, I am going because king has told me. Please bless me. I feel that you will be always with me. I am going. If you can, please come with me. And he started walking. The devotee started walking. Story says, very difficult to believe. Story says, the Vishnu also got up from his bed and started walking with him. Understand? For a logical person, very difficult. The Vishnu also starts walking with the devotee. The king heard that the Vishnu is leaving, he is walking. He ran and came to the temple and fell at the feet of the devotee and said, no, please don't leave. I understood your greatness now. Then the devotee says, all right, I will stay here, please you also rest. And the story says, Vishnu went back and again started resting. And the Murti, still the Murti is there, as if he is trying to get up. He is trying to get up. Very difficult to believe. But if it is one or two places, you can avoid. This is like a story. I can say every village in India carries like this at least 10 stories. At least 10 stories. Every village of India will have at least 10 stories. If you are born and brought up in India, go to your village, you will have at least 10 stories like this. In every village. You can't brush all these things in the name of stories. No. You can't brush all of them. If it is one or two, you can say. You can't brush all of them. There is something more than story. There is something much more than to just a story, part of it. When you are in love, even Murti, a statue, can respond to you, can connect with you, relate with you. When you are in love, you will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is Mangala. To a particular person or particular object, it's not devotion. Devotion will be something like to the whole. Why we are not able to feel? Because of the chitta, emotional memory, emotional connection to only few forms. All your emotions, you understand, you have enough emotion to love, to radiate, to be loving, to be caring at this moment. You have enough love. Love is like energy. You have enough energy to love everything in this moment. But that energy is used with all the memories, the emotional attachment with the past memories. It's like you have a certain amount of inner space. If you understand this example of your hardware, your computer hardware can store some material. It can catch some memory and store. If your hardware is filled with too many high resolution pictures, not only it will crash, you won't be able to use it. At this moment, too many things. That is why your whole emotion is taken away by the past memories, your chitta. You are not able to radiate that love to the present moment. You don't have enough energy because all your emotion and energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or as if your inner space is occupied by the chitta, too many high resolution picture, you will not be able to directly open, feel connected, fall in love with the whole at this moment. That is why Shiva says, put the mind stuff in such inexpressible, put the mind stuff, chitta, completely away and enter into your being. Heart now, you will feel everything happening around you is auspicious. Understand? All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, all these things are just because you are is occupied by too many high resolution pictures. Those high resolution pictures are again and again popping up in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure energy, with the pure being in the present moment, in this present experience, with this present truth. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, wherever you are put. The other day, in a meditation camp, I was telling, try to relate with people without asking about their past identity or telling about your past identity. Why can't we love somebody just because he is in front of you? You can't love somebody just because he is in front of you. You need to know his track record. Why do you ask his identity? Just you want to know about his past. If he says, I'm a doctor, in 2 seconds you make a big calculation. Oh, then let me make a relationship. Sometime it will be useful. To even to share a smile, to share, open your being, to open up, you need to know about this track record. Why? Because all your emotion, all your inner space is occupied by the chitta, emotional memories, high resolution pictures. You can't relate love people just because they are there. You can relate. A person who can't love is filled with chitta because his whole inner space is occupied by the ideas who should be loved and who should not be loved, and how you should love, and the whole ideas. The high resolution pictures are there. When you say you are a doctor, immediately connects. Oh, doctor means nice, important thing. All his experiences, his high resolution pictures come up. This kind of people worthy of relationship. Start the relationship. This kind of people, no, they are not worthy. Reject. You are not able to fall in love or fall in tune with the whole because too much of chitta in your inner space, too many high resolution pictures in your hardware, in your hard drive, too many things in your inner space in high speed. The logical calculations happen. Understand? Your inner space is filled with too many things related to past. Your chitta is filled with too many high resolution pictures like your hard drive. Because of that, the whole space is not available to the present moment, and you can love or feel connected only to the people or objects which falls in tune with your past memories, or which you loved or had benefit from the past memories. Based on the track record, only you can love or open up. Because of this, you can't completely open your being to the present. If you can come out of the chitta, the high resolution pictures, as Shiva says, suddenly you will see you have too much of inner space available to you. You can directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking their track record, without asking about their past. You will be able to fall in love, feel connected to the whole just by being in that moment for no reason. You don't have to be a Hindu to feel connected to this structure. You don't have to be a Muslim to feel connected to a mosque. You don't have to be a Christian to feel connected to a church. As on now, you will feel connected to this structure if you have simply connected to anything. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, you are traveling all over the world. How long it takes to settle down for you in one place? Because this settling down, feeling comfortable with the place where you are staying. I said, settling down? What do you mean by that? I don't even know that word. Wherever I go, I just completely settle down. Over. If I stretch my hand, food, eating. If I stretch my leg, sleeping. That's all. Rest. There's nothing like settling down. If you are feeling connected to one home, you can't settle down in the other home. It will take time. Either you should feel some resemblance to your home, or you should create some resemblance to your home. Only then you can relax and rest. Not only me, the who is traveling with me. For them, this idea itself is lost. They are friendly with the whole world. That's why Shankara says, Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandhava Shivabhaktascha Swadesho Bhuvanatraya. When the cosmic father Shiva becomes your father, when the cosmic mother understand, here Shiva is expressing to remove the chitta, the past memory, track record of feeling connected to one object, one person, one place, few objects, few persons, few places. Suddenly you will see, you feel connected to the whole, you feel connected to all, you feel connected to everything. To tell you honestly, when I felt connected, sympathetic towards the Western culture only, I understood all those auspicious things done by them. All those auspicious things in their tradition, in their lifestyle, in their culture. Only when I had the sympathy to be a little silent and look, I understood, yes, there is so many auspicious auspicious thing. So many auspicious things happening. One more thing. If you feel connected to something openly, honestly, your inner space will be filled so much with the came and complained to me. Swamiji, we called 2-3 TVs to come and cover the Kumbhabhishekam, consecration ceremony of our temple. But those guys are concentrating only on bad news. Whatever is happening in the society, that is the hot news for them. They are not interested in your meditation. Who is interested in something good? No. Their inner space or their time is too much filled with bad things. So they straight away say, no, please don't mind. We are telling That's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand our banyan trees. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you. That's all. Nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and in all our temples. The biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. Radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Sartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnana. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasvedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. Agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious understandings from Vedanta. Listen. Vedas, the highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. Living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is antartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam, Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because I give the translation in Tamil also. வேதத்தின் சாரமே ஆகமம், வேதாந்தத்தின் உண்மையான தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. From all unnecessary corners, one side Hinduism, into enemies and into traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals, but not enlightened, pandits. For the truth, understand, creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. Basic thing is a Jnanapada, right action from that understanding is Kriyapada, right align and celebrating that is Charyapada. Agamas 4 chapters. Understanding is getting established. Actions from that understanding is Kriyapada, Yogapada, celebrating that reality is Charya. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, before, after, in all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, if the before, during, after pictures change, then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is the state which is going to change? During photo is different, after photo is different. Then what about the after photo? What is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing, or achieving something which is going to be changing? So understandings matter. Be very clear what you stay, what is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make you decide to hold, will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen. listen. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nityananda Yoga, and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Jnana. Shiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your team, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kunda Yoga Pada, when you decide to celebrate the cosmic principle and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. And Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, all the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Else is important in the life other than celebrate Paramashiva, create enlightenment ecosystem. Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. Essence of Vedas, Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can be even conscious birth and death cycle, and this is cosmology. This is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Ahama, the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Inagama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes is as important as the Shakti Nipada, thing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. All the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedans, Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is, you can't say end of the session, today's session. Oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. Life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence.
So now all of us heard the entire manifestation of Dakshinamurti from the beautifully explained how Dakshinamurti manifests, how when he sits in silence, he teaches through silence. He is maintaining the silence. The decibel with which he teaches us, it's not in an audible form. For intense manifestation of the Agora dimension of Dakshinamurti. As we know Dakshinamurti, now let us all get ready to prepare ourselves for darshan, to receive. Yes. Of moving from a sound to silence to receive Bhagavan Dakshina. This whole technique from moving from sound to silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, it will take at least overall 25 minutes to be with yourself for the entire meditation. We recommend that you silence your cell phones and just inform your fitting in this meditation process. We'll join back in a few minutes. Meditation process, and this entire process requires you to be honest with yourself. It's few seconds to quickly settle down. As we all getting ready to receive Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Yes. Let me Shudra from Shiva Sutras Vijnana Bhairava Tantra number 34. The translation goes as the letter in this honey field awareness. First, there is a letter, the most subtle sound, the most be free. The entire process starts with the letter, then a subtle feeling, then leaving them all aside, be free. This is exactly what we going to experience in this process now. First, we can take a pen and paper now see that. So this is something which you are writing for yourself and not letting anybody to see that. So be open and be honest. In how many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly, you can't be cornered. Knowingly, you can't stand up for it. Just intensely internalize this. How many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly, you can't be cornered, or uttering the words knowingly. Let's pen down now. As you are writing, please look inside. This is a process you're doing for yourself. So just be honest and make sure what are the papers you're writing, you can destroy it. And any of the participants, if you have any questions during this, you can post. Now, let's move on to the next step. Please close your eyes and search and see. After all, no need for anyone else to know. Take a few minutes now and close your eyes. And first, look inside to clean your inner space. Now, let's begin. You can close your eyes and first search the words knowingly you uttered that you can't be cornered, or uttering the words knowingly can't stand up for. Let's use this moment and search, see, and pen down all that. Now, all of you can open your eyes and just all the participants, you can just open your eyes now and just read